people. Oh, by golly. I actually think I'm running out here. Slowly running out. What am I going to do when I run out of memes? Hey, Dexton. Hey, Romsey. Of holly jolly Christmas. Wait, did I do this one? I did this one. I got it!
Yo.
Oh, by golly. Hey, Lynn Nodland, thank you for the sub. Yo. Yo, indeed. This year. Become the meme. I'm doing fine, thank you, actually. I'm wearing Christmas clothes. Ha, 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 ha. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah. So, yeah. Wait, why is it not making sound? Why is there no sound? Wait, why is it? Hello? Where's the sound in my meme? Oh, there you go. There you go.
Ramps, Spilo.
Ramps. Screw off, Unbound. Thank you for the sub. There you go. I just love it so much. Why do you have a hydrant emote? Why are you outing yourself as a hydrant supporter? That is one of the worst emotes I've ever seen. That is a soy boy making a soy boy face, wearing a soy boy outfit with soy boy eyebrows, soy boy hair, and soy boy glasses with a soy boy cringe neckbeard chin strap facial hair. And you dare drop that in my Twitch chat? You didn't read my RAM idea? Does that mean you hate me? I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't remember your idea, which is not a good sign. Maybe I missed it. I might have missed it. There was a lot of RAM ideas. I might have missed it. I apologize if so. Okay, we gotta do some coaching here. I apologize. I apologize for missed your RAM idea. Yo, what's up, mate?
Yo. Good.
Got a code for me?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Long time no chat. How you been?
Pretty good.
I say long time no chat, but it's not been that long, but...
Yeah, no, I always... anytime I'm mauled, I book a coaching session.
That's a good sign that you haven't... It's been a few weeks.
Yeah, it's been... alright. I've honestly done more like... I've just been playing with my friends and coaching this season, but I'm almost GM on DPS, even with not hard grinding. I'm still playing it. But
nice.
Yeah. I feel like my Hanzo is pretty decent, but I'm going to do some tank today.
Okay, back on the old grind.
Yeah, because I've slipped into some bad habits since I haven't been playing tank as much, so definitely need help with that. Let me
sure.
Here,
get my rank thing here. Use my top 500 thing. Okay, E3D.
Oh, and bro, I went to the doctor about my arm. I actually had tendonitis. I wasn't tripping.
Really? Good.
Yeah, so now
I mean, bad, but good.
No, it's so now I'm on like muscle relaxers, and I can actually like, because it was fucking my head up, bro. I'm like, he told me just ignore it. I'm trying to ignore it, but it's like it's not working.
Good. Yeah. I'm glad you actually figured it out. Okay, well, good. Hope that gets sorted out. This stuff can be super, super annoying. Figure it out. Okay, let's take a look here. Is that Quartz on Sombra?
No, he was fucking garbage.
Okay. Well, I mean, it is Quartz on Sombra, so maybe. I was gonna say Quartz is not my first Sombra choice. I don't think off the top of my head. Okay. Yeah, anything in particular you want to look at here, or just general play?
just general, but I think this map, we should have won this. We choked this. I think I was shooting tank too much. Like I just got back into that habit, so that's
Okay.
just look out for that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, even here, right? Like you have the angle on the BAP Genji through this choke here, and you're like shooting tank. It's like kind of cringe.
Right.
Close, good shots. I mean, look at how much space that you get from that. You know what I'm saying? Like that, this tank has been like controlling you, but then now look at how much more space that you control, even though you quote unquote lost the rock trade, right? But like look at the space control. Like look at his backline and look at your backline. Like your backline is actually controlling more space. So it's good. Nice. That's a tech I wish more people used. I was talking about this actually. It's super weird because I coached a GM Sigma last stream on this map. And we were talking about how, like, you know, you could do this here. You could shift, ego shift, bait the rock, and then just dip behind your shield. And you get a bunch of shit. And as long as you drop your shield now, right, you still get all the resource. You just don't let your shield break. Which you don't. You come very close to letting it break.
Yeah, super close.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, space-wise, you've diffed this guy pretty hard. Which matters because you got the cap, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. Outside of that first volley, I have almost nothing but nice things to say.
Yeah, well, we go up 99-0 and then...
All right.
Then I fall apart.
You saw that Summer on another stream yesterday, can confirm not good? Interesting. Wait, would Quartz... I guess it depends on when you're playing. I mean, well, was this an NA lobby?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's probably not Quartz then.
Right.
Yeah, she's baiting you like so hard. First off, I don't even know what this is. I don't know what that is. And then she doesn't even throw her translocator, right? She hits the thing, and then you have to bail her out. Good shots, though. Okay, yeah, this is not Quartz. Stupid rock, really stupid rock.
Yeah.
The flux is good. Obviously, you hit the Soj. It's off of BAP window, which is good. The shots as well are good, but just so stupid to plant this here. Like, you know he has shield, and even if he doesn't have shield...
Well, I thought I was high enough, I guess.
But even if he did, like, the lamp's still active, right? So you're not breaking lamp.
Good point.
You know, so it's like, just hold the angle here. Good shift. Yeah, it's really just the details here. Like, I think you're playing this really well. Which is nice because in our... Shoot, when was the last time Sigma? Junkertown? Was it Junkertown, right?
Yeah.
Not so good, right? Wasn't quite this good. So
no.
Yeah, I think like this is even more complicated than Junkertown, I think, and you're playing it really well.
Yeah, I've definitely got way more confidence on Sigma in general.
Looks good. I just don't like you holding here. So I gave you some slack earlier because it felt like you were bailing your Sombra out. Remember this exact same spot, right?
Yep.
But you already know that this is not like the best position for your team to take fights. Like your Sombra needs space, your Tracer needs space. You want to pull them out into the open and towards point where you can actually stuff their Sojourn in the choke and yet open up angles for your Sombra Tracer and open up angles for the Idiari. This is like, there's no map advantage here. In fact, I actually think you have a disadvantage because you're shooting uphill. So I don't...
so let him come out.
Yeah, let him come out. Like, fish for a cycle here, sure. But as soon as you failed this here, out. Because there's just no follow-up. You know, you see that you're Moira and Iliari, like, they are playing where they think you're going to hold, and so you're pushing up. So what's happening is you're wasting shield resource and getting nothing out of it. So just hold.
Makes sense.
Cringe. But I think you get the detonation. Yeah, you do. Okay, that's fine. Like, even here, there's like actually no rush. Like, your Samurai totally ends again. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No.
27? This guy, dude.
Okay, but regardless, like, just hold the corner here. Like, I don't even necessarily, like, in terms of the micro, I think I'd probably prefer you to hold this side here. Yeah, just hold this side here, hold this off angle here, and then you know they're going to push in with blade and such, and then just kite out deep in the off angle to here, and just keep kiting, you know, open the angles. It's basically, think about it this way. It's like if you back up, open the jaws.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Where you don't split all together, you open up angles. So if they push one angle, the other shoots them in the back. So you're kind of doing it here, but you're just, the difference between you being here and you being here, or even you being here, is so big. And then obviously, you know, hit the rock. Just chill. I wouldn't be committing anything crazy here. Yeah. So they go Sombra. She's dead, so we can actually walk a little bit here. Good. Just live. Good. The only nitpick I have here, let me know when you see it. You see it?
No.
Why are you shielding?
Oh, yeah. True.
You're
and I would have had it for the rock.
Yeah. And you're giving the Sojourn rail, actually, at the same time. You see that? So you're just giving them something to shoot, so just hold here and shoot the rally. I actually like the positioning here. Just like hold, just don't push, break the shield. But yeah. But then your shift gets forced and you almost die just because you just used shield on literally nothing.
Yeah, true.
It's a good EMP. You could flex this, yeah. Yeah, nice. Wait, what? Does it not hit the bat? What happens? Oh, you get scammed.
Come on. I actually forgot about that. I thought I got him.
Yeah, I was going to say, his HP didn't move. I was so confused. Nice. Shift.
Like, how did we lose this?
You don't lose this.
Oh, we do. Trust.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Sick.
What
is he doing?
No. That's so unfortunate.
And they stall. It would have been fine. We just didn't flip point.
Okay, so little detail with the shield management. Again, you're doing like the ego trick here.
Yeah.
With the shift, but you just can't let your shield break here. Like you should already be dropping your shield here and then ducking behind cover. Because what ends up happening is you do it, but you just let your shield sit and then it breaks.
Oh yeah. That's
right? So you're like, oh, you know, I avoided the rock. Yeah, but your shield broke, right? You could have done the exact same thing with leaving your shield at 50 HP and you would have been good. Nice. Weird.
Thought I hit the Sombra.
I thought you did too. I think this is fine in terms of target priority. Okay, then once you see this, though, I would shift off of him.
Okay, yeah.
So you start to win the trade. You see shift. You don't have accretion. Immediately turn around and go back on the Sombra.
Yeah, I think that's why we lose it.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a major deal because like this is still winnable, but yeah. And then you get a little saucy with the rock here. Yeah. I mean, even here, just like, what is your shield doing? Like, what is going on over here? It's just chilling in the corner over here.
Yeah, it's hard for me to just. Sometimes when I'm locked in, I don't know. It's hard for me to focus.
You.
Like, yeah.
I got you. And then that hack's gonna kill you.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what are you seeing so far? It's always details at this rank. You know, it's almost always details at this rank.
I think positioning better. So like instead of like just being out in the front by myself, where we can't really follow up anything, kind of letting them take angles. So
yeah,
I don't know how to describe it. Like
open the jaws, right? Like I guess just take fights around the fight. Like I guess just a reminder to always take fights around where your team wants to take fights. I guess TLDR, because the trap with Sigma is you want to push up to get early spam, but then all of a sudden you find yourself committing to a fight where you were just committing for early poke. You see what I'm saying? Like you were pushing up to poke. Right, you're pushing to poke, and then all of a sudden now we're committing shield, now we're committing information, now we're committing our shift, and now we're taking HP, and all of a sudden a poke stage turns into a fight stage, and now you're fighting at a disadvantage. Mm-hmm. It needs to be poke, rotate out without using resources. If you're having to use your shield or shift, then you poked too long or you poked too sloppily.
Yeah, and then probably shield management, like the moments where I could have been playing cover and holding my shield to keep it
just a little bit.
Moment.
Yeah, just a little bit. that's mostly it.
Yeah,
Mostly
I
it.
think so.
Yeah. Keep an eye on the tank focus as well in the devolved fights.
Right.
It's very easy to turn your brain off. I find that to be a very common problem in OT fights, but just in devolved fights in general.
100%.
Because it's so under the stress, your brain tends to shut down and go into emergency mode. So we just kind of go through the motions. And the easiest thing to do is just to shoot the tank. If you're like, hey, I'm contributing. You're
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
Ooh, this matchup will be fun.
Yeah, I end up
And by fun,
switching, but like I'm
yeah.
really bad into the Ryan matchup. Like it's a hard counter for me. Like I'm gonna lose, so I need to.
Well,
learn,
first
like,
things first, you're a total moron, respectfully, for taking the fight here.
See, I don't know this map that well. I was trying to switch it up because I feel like
okay.
I lose when I go on the right.
Well, let's put it this way: when you can, push point and try to control this off angle. But if they're playing the better brawl tank, I don't care if that's JQ, Ram, Ryan, whatever. Unless you guys have like Maywall or something, you really can't take the fight here.
Okay.
You have to fight in open space. The good news is that if they're playing Ryan, them controlling this off angle doesn't really help the tank much, right?
Yeah.
So he at some point has to go to point, and then, his backline has a better position, but at least you've been able to poke them out a little bit. You cannot fight them here. You just can't. And if the only way that you could fight them here is if you get some serious sick volleys onto his backline so that they either get picked or they lose a lot of resources. Like right now, if you could swing here and force burst on that BAP, maybe you can enable your Sombra or Tracer to get a pick here. If you hit like a nice volley on Sojourn here, and then your Tracer's able to follow up, you guys force Lamp or something, maybe you guys can force the fight here. But essentially what you have to do, if you're going to force a brawl with Ryan, you have to shoot his backline, and you have to sit on your accretion to punish his aggression. That's it.
Okay, got it.
The preferred thing is to take a rotation towards a more open space. So what I would do if I was playing Sigma here is I'd always roll out main, and then from what I'd see, I'd almost immediately start to rotate, try to clear out this top left. If they meet me here with JQ, Ram, Ryan, whatever, then you have to just play from main. If they don't meet you here, or if you have like a mirror comp, fight and win this off angle, and then you can spam point. Because you're right, just rotating a point is just like scammed. Like it's super lame, right? But you could at least start from there and decide what you see. Stop shooting Ryan. All you need to do is accretion Ryan. All you need to do is accretion Ryan. You don't even need to wait for his pen, because a good Ryan generally will pin in a location where you can't even accretion in time. How many times has that happened to you, right? Where you channel the accretion and you get pinned anyway? So what you should do here is hold your shield, shoot Soj, BAP, so that maybe you guys can actually get the pressure here, and let your BAP or whatever shoot the Ryan for you, right? Mm-hmm. I'm also really disappointed at your Moira. Your Moira really should be off-angling and flanking with your DPS, but yeah. Stop shooting Ryan. You see, it's meaningless, right? And look what you die to. You see it?
I die to, or the
look what your team dies to.
BAP. Yeah, the BAP.
I mean, look at this. Like, come on. Like, she's right there. Like, she can't be allowed to hold this position. She absolutely cannot be allowed to hold this position. That rock's fine. I actually think any accretion on Ryan is good. As long as you hit it, like even if he doesn't pin yet, like just putting him on the back foot a little bit buys you more time. And then you go D.Va. I mean, D.Va's fine here, but yeah. Okay,
I've been playing D.Va a little bit more because No,
okay.
that definitely helps me, because I feel like I probably do just think about his shield too much, and so I just start shooting the Ryan, and it's kind of a waste of time.
Okay. Yeah, keep going.
No, that's all I was gonna say. And then I've been playing D.Va a little bit more because I feel like, I don't know why, she just feels like a little bit. She was useless last season, I feel like, but I feel like she's my favorite hero, so I'm having more fun with her.
Yeah.
I have definitely lost a little bit of my, because I haven't been playing her the past 2 seasons really, besides a little bit. So I definitely feed this point.
Well, the buffs are pretty big for her, right? The micro missiles spread buff, and then the movement buff is definitely not
like this
irrelevant.
This first life is just tragic failure.
So you just basically need to play like a diver here, really.
Yep. You
have a Bat Moira backline. They're only on solo Sombra. You really should just be trying to like play with your DPS, pressure some Sojourn out. I mean, this is inexcusable, right? It's inexcusable. Because that's the thing, is like you actually totally dunk on Sombra unless you get manually hacked. If you get manually hacked, you lose so much HP. Yeah. You had one job. So even here, like, I mean, your BAP is already dead, but like, let's pretend that he doesn't die instantaneously. How do you take space here?
Maybe I could pressure them on the right.
Shoot a little shield here, right? Until you get
Yep.
your boosters back.
Booster.
Then fly right up here.
Right there.
Sit
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here. Then drop if you need to. Grab Mega, rinse and repeat, and you kind of stage deeper and deeper and deeper. But all you're doing as D.Va is like you're just hurting. You know, like you're pushing them off angles, pushing them into your Sombra Tracer, distracting, baiting attention, and looking for executes here. And honestly, even here, like this is like fine-ish. Well, like even there, that would have been fine to wrap, even though your BAP was dead, because that's probably the only way you clutch. Okay, what happens here? Yep, good. I mean, even here, you got to be really careful, because I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, we're up one. This Ryan's overextended. I don't do terrible in tank damage. But even here, like you could see how, the problem with D.Va is that you can't mitigate damage and do damage at the same time. So you could either shut down the Soldier BAP, or you can shoot Ryan. But you can't do both. So what ends up happening is you shoot the Ryan, you take it down a ton of damage. You Matrix the Ryan, you do no damage, and the Ryan just takes no damage at all. So I think here, probably better to just chill, to be honest with you. Just chill. Mark the Ryan in this corner here, let your DPS stage, and then like look for a booster or staging on the backline.
Okay, yeah.
Like you could commit here.
What is that window?
Oh, he missed it. He missed it.
What the fuck? Okay, well I feel better watching this back because I thought I was just hard throwing, but
no, I mean yes, but also yeah,
it's
team
a team
effort. This is good. This is huge. This is really nice. Really, really nice. Oh, you guys have to use MP as well. That sucks. Yeah, that was good. Good staging there.
Yeah, I kind of knew it was over when we over ulted there. I was like, damn, we're screwed.
Leave him. Thank you. Yes. 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 It's actually crazy to me that you guys don't even get the. Where's your Sombra? Bro, your Sombra's an AI. Your Sombra,
I was about to
your
say the same
Sombra
shit.
is literally an AI. She is Elon Musk's like robot experiment gone wrong. Like this is terrible. Because I was about to say this looks sick. Like this is great. You isolate it. But what is your Sombra doing? She's not even moving her crosshair.
Right,
she's not even moving her crosshair. Like what is going on? Yeah, this is all really good. I would honestly maybe hold boosters here.
Wait a second, yeah. Because wait for the beat to go down a little
bit. Certainly just boop the Soj off and then just hold the angle. I don't want to commit my boosters because you know like right now you're gonna have to bomb. But I think like having that as pursuit there. Okay, there you go. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, it actually works out okay. What does stage mean? My chat asks. You tell me. What does stage mean?
Like where you're setting up before you like dive. Like if you're on, I mean, I don't know for this map necessarily, but like on Dorado or something,
Yep.
you might set up on the high ground, then you can jump their backline on the high ground or whatever. Like just just where you're setting up before you go in a fight.
Sure. I actually have a video prepared for that. Actually, I'll edit it up and everything. So it's basically talks about how
sweet.
like there's something called cheating, right? Where you just immediately just dive backline without setting up and how bad it is. And how usually diving is like at least a 2-step process where you take an off angle, you set up on an off angle, stage on an off angle, and then you go for the backline afterwards. Nice. Bomb for Remac. Surprised you went backwards, to be honest with you. I see Ryan chasing me here. I think oh my gosh, we just lost in the void. That's a remake bug. Okay, it's a remake bug. Okay, I think I dropped here and sniff around, you know?
I think I got worried because I saw our Moira died and our Baps in the way back there, so like I didn't want to like.
Yeah, fair enough.
But that's probably our only chance to. If I would have just at least.
As long as you have as long as you have a recontest here, maybe it's okay. Part of this, I feel like, is staging, though. I really do think part of this is staging. Like, I think you need to relax a little bit here. I think just sit here for a second. I don't think you're going too early. Just sit here.
Yeah, it wasn't even 97.
Yeah, it's 94.
I think I was just like frustrated. I was like,
yeah. I mean, that's a classic qualify, you know. So just sit here. Just sit here for a second. Scout, listen, because this is your staging. But what this is actually, ironically, or coincidentally rather, this is cheating. You're going right. I know you're not thinking about diving. You're thinking more about touching point, but this is indirectly like you immediately jump the point, and because you're down your CDs and you also don't have scouting information, you immediately just blow up. Because it's like, oh, I forgot about Sombra. Yeah, kind of, sort of, but also there's just no reason to rush that at all. Okay, never mind. Grab the mega.
Oh, someone already.
Oh, it's taken. And wait. Yeah. Either way, that should have been the mentality there.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even know that was there.
That's okay. This map is weird. You want to see the most disappointing thing about this map? There's nothing in here. There's actually nothing in here.
I don't understand.
This should 100% lead. So you see like these frames here, like this little useless flank here. This should 100% lead down on both sides to underneath, but it doesn't. And there should be a mini there as well, but there's not. So I'm disappointed. Yeah.
Dodged.
But why are you losing the angle? Why are you losing the angle? Look, he misses the pen. You clearly dodge it. You actually, you're full HP. Just honestly, you could have sat here, right here.
Yeah.
Hold the angle. Genuine, thanks for the sub, mate. Oh, a tier 3 sub too. Wow, thank you. Nice. Full matrix. Unfortunately, you get hacked. That's just a mechanical play. Good play just needs to if you cancel that hack, you're cooking. Oh no, that's so disappointing. How low is he? I'm guessing 25.
40.
I win these. Trust. Oh, dang it. I wasn't close.
I have a bug on replay viewer where I can only 1x speed or 0.1, 0.2. I don't understand. Does that happen for you? No.
No.
What the fuck?
No, works totally fine for me. I think
it literally goes by 0.05 up.
I think it's a skill issue. Yeah. Okay. Main things with D.Va. What do you
got? Stable on this map, especially staging. Don't just rush for the point. What else did we talk about?
Yeah, was that mostly it?
I feel like because looking back, it was actually pretty simple.
And then with Sigma, Sigma was keep an eye on tank focus, and then shield management. Slash
using
scouting.
cover when you can use it instead of shield.
Cover, tracking team positions. That one wasn't so much. Okay, we got more time. Do you want to look at another code?
Yeah. Let me.
Got like 5, 6, 7 more minutes. Hair in my mouth. I see there was like a director's take or something released, so I'm looking forward to be disappointed.
Right.
Chat, don't spoil anything. I'll have to take a look. I'm predicting some dive discussion on dive characters or heroes. They'll either talk about Bastion, they'll talk about Tracer, they'll talk about Winston. Who else would they talk about?
Love dive. I'm like Gator. We love dive, man.
I think dive is the most.
It's fun. The best. I wish I lived in Korea, bro. We could just play it every season.
Think about all the fun characters are all dive characters.
True.
May, let's do it.
Dude, I love May, man.
May, let's do it. I love May as well. May is a lot of fun to play. Gonna be a fun May comp because like you look at this and you're like you have 0 Rhine damage, so like May walling Rhine is just like not gonna kill Rhine. So you can May wall him if there's nothing else to do, but like basically you're just gonna be like flank DPS here. Like this, right? Wallet.
Yep.
Boy. I'd be careful about cheating the brawl here. So you have a really great off angle here. You have a small advantage here. The only way that you lose this, is if you walk in here and you get penned, or you walk in here and you get swept, and you get naded, you know? So just hold the angle here. You're like, oh, I gotta freeze. Just shoot. Just hold the angle and shoot. Hold the angle and
True.
shoot. I mean, it's not really a big deal. It's not like it's like 95% of the time you're gonna be totally fine there. But there's no risk at all of just holding the angle here. Terrible wall. I mean, the idea is fine. The placement's not so much. And then also, where should you be positioning here?
Wait, could they get through that?
Well, it's you want a wall here that not only splits it, but also prevents him from getting into cover here, right? So it kind of keeps him stuck in the open. It's not a terrible wall. I spoke too soon.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And then also positioning here. Where should you rotate to?
High ground.
Kind of, sort of. I'm not thinking about the long term here. I'm thinking immediately. Open an angle, find cover. Where do you go?
I don't know, by the bottom stairs? I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, just rotate this way. Okay. Just open an angle. Like, you need to be thinking Widowmaker, right? Widow. Open an angle, poke. Open an angle, poke. Don't go back this way. Do you see how, like, stressful this is, right? You open this angle here, nobody can push you. If Ryan pins on you, you freeze, you ice block, you waste all that time. Again, you got to be thinking, I am the most survivable DPS in the game. I don't have the mobility necessarily, but I have all the HP, all the survivability, so there's no reason for you to be sitting here when you could be holding an angle. Because really, you're basically playing like a slow tracer in this matchup. Where the angles that you could take are limited because you're slow. Nice shot. But also, it's almost impossible for them to poke you out anywhere. Yeah, see, this is it. Annoying. Nice. If he has... Honestly, I was gonna say if you hear charge, you could use Blizzard here just to make sure that you guys cap. But he charged away, so... You could Blizzard that if you want to. Good wall. I don't know why you dropped, though. You're too scared. You use the wall here, drop, and hold the angle here. Be a total rat. Be a total rat. The only time you'd ever go back this direction is when? What would you do here?
To Blizzard.
Right, exactly. If you'd have a Blizzard, but you don't need a Blizzard. There's no point in Blizzard. That's another huge Blizzard key right there.
Well, we capped, so like I figured I might as well.
Yeah, true. But but my point is, like, if that's something you need to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. I don't think you need it. Okay. So then now you use that opportunity to swing left. Yep.
I kept getting him one and then missed everything, and I do it again.
That's fine. It's good value. I mean, this is a massacre.
Yeah, you might want to. I think we just hard roll this.
Yeah, I was gonna say you guys are getting rolled. We got a few more minutes. Let's actually look at. Oh my gosh, 4:30.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. We were going crazy.
So, two options here. You can wall on main here, but I actually prefer. Well, okay, I want you to think creative. Speaking of which, back when to stop playing Overwatch. Think creative with your positioning here. What are your options? I think there's two options here.
Maybe could play either on the left with the ORISA or in maybe the green room over there.
Angle here.
Actually, I'd be forgetting about that room. Yeah.
Nobody can push you here. Nobody can push you here. Right? You have an off angle on Ryan. Again, you still get the wall value. That's the key thing. If you want to wall Ryan, fine, but you could get it from here too. And then you poke out Lifeweaver. You shoot Ryan to the back. You could shoot Angie. You shoot the Mercy here. You do everything that you do there, but you do it better with lower risk, by the way. Or your Orisa holds right. You off angle left here. And you poke and you poke and you poke and you poke. And then you know what you do here? Wall up. Dead.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just one of these situations where, like, you look at their comp and it's like, you're not going to be able to focus Ryan and get the kill. It's just not going to happen. They have way too many. There's too much spam. There's too many off angles. There's too many dive characters. So you get the wall here. That's fine. Like, honestly, the wall is not even bad. The wall is fine. Wall the Ryan. But then honestly, kind of just ignore him. Wall him and either shoot him in the back from here. But if you end up shooting shield like this, like it's just no good. And it also gives that Life Weaver value too, where it should be your Orisa plus your Mei walls making the Rhine miserable. You're making the Life Weaver or the Widow miserable, and it's a lose-lose. Does that make sense?
Yep.
It's about thinking about your survivability, like your HP and your self-sustain as a tool and not just your Mei wall.
I think you can skip the 1 minute is the fight where they cap, I believe.
Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, the Rhine just dies. Oh, what happens here? Widow? Widow, isn't it? Oh no, it's not.
What?
What kills you? It must be Widow. Yeah, she comes back. Is she? Oh yeah, it's Widow. Yeah, it's just Widow. Yeah. This same kind of thing here, right? So like, look at your team. Let's wait if this fight like actually evolves here. Okay, so they've capped. Nice. Obviously a bit of an awkward Mei wall, but you know, good freeze, really nice freeze. Widow gets you again. Okay, and then this is where you could do all sorts of funny things, right? So you get the Mei wall on him, sure. But this is also where think positioning here. So let me actually get to there's an actual fight here. Okay, right here. So you guys are retaking. All right. Oh my gosh, for crying out loud, we're snowballing like crazy. So like let's say that you guys are able to. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna actually play that there's an actual fight. What do you think here?
Of where I should be?
I don't think being high ground here is bad, but what are some options?
I could be here. Maybe I could be on the left side.
Sure, you could be over here. You could actually take the exact angle that you're on here, but rotate even deeper, right?
Yeah.
And just control a deeper angle, deeper space. The Widow complicates things here for sure, but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, even what you're doing right now is honestly fine, right? Because it's like, this is leveraging your survivability. The ice block is obviously pretty bad. I think you just misread your HP.
Yeah, I did, definitely.
But it's still like, I mean, that's a damage boost to get you. I don't know why you dropped, to be honest with you. You earned that angle because he used his dash, he used his deflect, and you have freeze on him. Why are you dropping?
Wait, where was the Widow? Maybe that's what scared me?
Oh, actually, you're right. Yeah, maybe that is it. Yeah, she grapples up. But you know what? Go right back up. Wall now. You use the wall to block her, but go get her. Nice. Let's watch one more fight. You got time for one more?
Yep.
Okay. Wall there's good. Just burn some shield, you know. Burn some HP. I mean, he's down 200 HP. He's not getting healed because of the wall, so we take it. But see, this is the mistake. This is the mistake. Your team doesn't have the damage to kill this guy, and you, ironically, are the last person to worry about this. You need to be, you get the wall, you either walk forward here, or if you're scared of Widow, drop here and go hold an angle over here, or hold an angle elsewhere. Just go play deathmatch. Because you're not stopping this from happening.
Right.
See that? So it's like if you don't, once your spike, okay, this is the way to look at it. When you're playing versus a shield tank, especially Reinhardt, your spike and tank value is the wall. As soon as that wall's done, it's almost always better to do anything other than shoot that tank. Now, if we're talking Junker Queen, different story. Diva, different story, right? Roadhog, obviously different story, right? Because that's where you can actually freeze and do damage. But as long as he has that shield, it's just very difficult for you to get anything done. So get the wall, let your team that can actually do damage to him worry about him, and then you do value elsewhere. Sigma's a tricky one because if sometimes you can walk through his shield, right? But yeah, even then, there's opportunities. Okay, make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, man. Any questions?
No, everything is pretty straightforward. This,
all right, man.
it's pretty good.
Sounds good. All right, I'll chat with you later, dude. Cheers.
All right, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you too. Okay, let's eat some chicken and rice. Everything nice? And let's look at this director's take and pull it up both of us. Mm-hmm. 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 Release another one in 2 weeks. I just want to start tricking to Sphere Dream. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Interesting. I like it. Big change. I like it. Good stuff. Kind of sad, to be honest. The thing that people need, the thing that Blizzard needs to realize, and I've said this so many times, but I'll say it one more time. The win rate does not tell you the full picture. Roadhog is obviously stronger. The vape change alone was a huge buff, right? I think it was pretty clear that he was stronger, but that was not the question. The question was whether it was a good rework, whether the rework succeeded, and it didn't succeed. Sombra got, in a lot of ways, weaker in some aspects, at least with their first iteration, but it was a good rework. So again, the win rate tells you nothing. Very, very little. But that's classic Blizzard, so that's not exactly like I'm annoyed by it, but it's par for the course, so it's not like surprising, you know. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So I understand the logic behind this change, but they're going to need to nerf him. I think maybe it's not a big deal because Doomfist is like not the worst tank to be meta. No, yeah, that's a hot take, but this is a really big buff, really big buff. So they might need to nerf something else. It's a quality of life change, but it's a huge buff at the same time. So they'll need to nerf something else. But I mean, I get it. I don't have a problem with it. They just need to nerf something else at the same time. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 I don't like the damage buff. Um, but and I think projectile speed would be the better change here. I think, but yeah, that's good. I think having a little bit more armor in Omnic will help. This is like a band-aid fix, right? It doesn't address everything with him, but sure, not a bad change. Excuse me. Okay. First, okay, gut response, and then let's think about it. Gut response is, ew, no. But let's think about it first. Okay, I don't hate it. I actually don't hate it. It might even be a good change. Here's why. So we talk about dynamics, right? The reason why Winston struggles is because he is the worst tank in the game. It's not the reason, but one of the reasons that he struggles is he is the worst tank in the game in tank trades. So yes, we can talk about, it encourages a bad playstyle, but that's just going to be with lower ranked tanks who don't understand it anyway. It's still going to be better to focus squishies, significantly better to focus squishies, but it opens up the options and more circumstances and makes you more of a threat when you don't have bubble. I think this is a reasonable change. Winston's not going to be good versus tanks, but it gives you more options and little tweaks like a little bit better matchup versus Brig, a little bit better matchup versus Bastion. I'll take it. Minor, I would say maybe not a minor change, but it's not going to address most of the issues with Winston, but I don't think it's a bad change. Interesting. I actually think that most of these changes have been okay. I mean, this is just corny as all get up, but that's not a surprise. It's also not like that they were going to be able to do any like the thing with this is like it's also unrealistic to be able to expect them to fix this easily because as we've already seen, they're going to have to rework Roadhog. We already have done it, but yeah. I mean, I say they will have to rework Roadhog, but they're not going to rework Roadhog, chat. They're not going to. So it's like if they want Roadhog to not be awful, they're going to need to. Roadhog was just, hey, his win rate's fine, so he's fine. And we're like, well, no, he's not. A few of the changes for DPS heroes, let's start with Sombra. A lot of moving parts, you're saying. Still isn't Sasha could be raising the really hard. Ooh, no! 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 You don't need to do both. No! I play Sombra. I played 26 hours of Sombra last season. I played more Sombra than any other character since Overwatch 2 release. No. We do not need EMP ability lockout time. I think if you want to tweak it from 30 to 25% to 30, fine. I don't care. Look, dude, you guys want something interesting? Here's what it says. That's what I'm saying though. Like I don't want the ability lock. Okay, thank you. But ability lockout time is not the fun part of the ability. Yeah. But it's not the fun part of the ability. Like that's the worst part about the ability. Here's what they should do with EMP. Leave it at 30% or even nerf it to 25%. Leave the lockout at 1.5. And then you guys ready for this? Bring back her opportunist buff where she does increase damage or have like a weaker version of opportunist where it's like 15% more damage onto hack targets during the two EMP targets. You know what I'm saying? Or like you do more damage to EMP targets again. Maybe not the full, 40%, 30%, whatever it used to be. But that would be so much more fun. That'd be so much more fun and a lot less broken. I don't understand why we keep going back to more crowd control. I don't understand why that's the solution. Yeah, so nerf it to 25, do not increase the ability lockout, and then give Sombra like a 15% damage boost or a 20% damage boost. Even just 20% would be huge. It would actually make it so that you have like a 20% damage boost for like 8 seconds. I'm so this is just totally misses the mark. They need to stop doing this. They told us, we're going to reduce crowd control. This is not the direction we're supposed to be going. The lockout time was 1.5. They're doubling it to 3. Come on, bro. Come on. I know it's just EMP, but still, it's an ultimate, but still, you don't need. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it because there's such an easy solution already there. If you want to buff her win rate because everything revolves around win rate, then I don't even think EMP needs to be powerful. Like, it's good enough. If you want to buff Sombra elsewhere, Fix your translocator bugs, for crying out loud. You know? Do some more quality of life work with the character. Put some work into it, you know? I don't like this. There's no shot that there's no chance that we're going to have a DPS with an 18-second cooldown. You're kidding me, bro. Why? This feels terrible. This is the wrong direction. All right, guys. You guys want me to fix Soldier 76? First off, Soldier 76 is not even that good. Maybe the win rate. Okay, maybe the win rate percentage is saying a different story. Okay, in that case, do you know what the solution is? Nerf this to 12-second cooldown. And what is Soldier Biotic Field? Biotic Soldier 76. How much HPS is it? 40? 35? What's the healing per second, chat? 35? 40. It's 40. You know what you do, chat? Really simple solution. You reduce the cooldown to 12 seconds or 13 seconds, and you make the healing per second 25. Or you make it last only 4 seconds instead. That's it. Fixed. Reduce the duration or reduce the HPS if you want to nerf it, but even consider reducing the cooldown even lower. To where it has a minor impact on 1v1s, but it's more about like extended sustain and doesn't break 1v1s. That's it. Easy peasy. That's it. That's all you have to do. That's it. There's just no excuse for changes like this. I think it's not going to be like, I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, 5.5. I knew 5.5. No. Wrong change. Chat, what's the correct change here? What's the correct change? You tell me. What's the correct change here? It's not the damage. They did the same thing with Bastion. They nerfed the wrong thing. Spread. Yes, spread. It's the spread. I wouldn't necessarily say change the spread back because they said, oh, they fixed some bug with this. Fine, just tighten the spread a little bit. I wouldn't give her more ammo. I just tighten the spread a little bit. Tracer already shreds in close range, but in the more pokey kind of hybrid style comps, she really struggles to do any sort of damage at medium range. Just tighten the spread a little bit. That's it. You don't need the buffer. Do not buffer damage. This is no. We started off so well, but boom. She is. Am I living in a different planet? I mean, I think the whip shot buff was kind of dumb, but does she? I mean, I'm not being like passive aggressive here. Honest question. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess. I mean, I guess this is fine as well. I agree with the quick play leaving. To me, if you're loading into a game, you need to stick with it. If you're like, oh, it's just quick play, bro, then why are you queuing for it? Why are you leaving then? Go play around in custom games or play around in arcade. I think the penalties for quick play are good. I think anyone crying about the quick play penalties, like literally, to call them a mouth breather would be a compliment. That's the 2 step above. Yeah. I'll be right back in chat. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll recap really fast, and then I gotta start the call. I'll make a video on this tomorrow as well. Okay, quick recap. Let's do it really fast. Ult charge, good. Roadhog, whatever, bad, typical, whatever, but again, not surprising. Doomfist player, good, mostly good, but definitely needs a compensation nerf, I think. Good-ish. Good Band-Aid, I suppose, but might be problematic, especially if they increase the damage specifically. I also do not enjoy Ramattra metas, so it's a bit selfish to me. I don't like Ramattra in the meta. He's one of my least favorite tanks to be meta. Fine. I actually think fine. Bad. Bad change. Bad change. Change. Missed the mark. Fine changes. Good. There you go. If you're a premium member, yeah, you can join the Elo Mastery call. Tracer Summer Winston meta? Maybe. You guys have that. There's too many moving parts really to know for sure. So we'll have to wait and see. So I am less disappointed than other patches because they're buffing the characters that I like. But if I'm being honest, I don't like how they're buffing them. And I don't even think like you have to be like a full rework policy. I think it feels like it should be fairly easy to buff them in the right way, but they're not doing so. So I'm going to make a video on it tomorrow. We'll talk about it a little bit more in detail. So let's start this. Testing. Can you guys hear me okay? Wait, no. Can you guys hear me okay? Sithiel, Motley, can you guys hear me all right? Let me know if you guys can. Yep, okay, because the last time I went ahead and joined it, then left, and then rejoined it because the last time it just, for whatever reason, it doesn't work. So my voice doesn't pick up on coaching calls, so hopefully we're good to go here. Good to see y'all. You guys feel free to drop codes, and I guess we can get started here. We can also do any Q&As if you guys have any questions as well. Hello, Kodak Blue. Doing well, thank you. Motley. All right, let's do this, Motley. You want to jump into a call with me? Sure, let's do it. All right, here we go. What's up, mate? How are you?
Hello.
Let's take a look here. What are we taking a look at here?
So it's Junkertown against the One Trick Hog team.
What rank is this?
It's around a 3.8 scrim.
One Trick Roadhog team, and you are Ram?
I'm the Ramattra, yeah.
Ram all the way through? A little bit of Diva, a little bit of Sigma. So we can look at probably 10, 15 minutes worth. You have a particular section that's a priority for you?
I wanted to check out the spawn hold and see like if you thought like anything from our setup could probably change or
gotcha.
Like, we could improve on. Like I kind of tried to tell them like, hey, we're gonna practice it as if it's like a tournament type of thing.
Yep.
So we're like gonna TP up there and then just hold spawn there and speed at anybody that gets out.
I think the problem with this hold is what's just happened on your kill feed. Where you don't have a reliable way of shutting down this off angle, and they could just jiggle and spawn and jiggle and jiggle, and you literally cannot stop them at all. So what I would probably recommend is starting here, holding, pushing out, And then if you see them leave the choke, like let's say that you have all 5 people on your screen or you know where they are, then you can take the TP up top here. Because then you don't have to worry about them going back and getting here. Does that make sense? So start here, and then if you can get them out here, maybe back here, or over there, or over here, then you TP up, and then you're good to go. That makes sense?
Yeah, and it also blocks payload, which is a problem I had in one of the other.
Yeah,
the other
exactly.
Maps,
Exactly.
They just push payload past
Another little detail as well. When you're spawn camping, you do not have to group up. So what you could do here is you could start here, but then have your Ram, what am I saying? Your BAP, your Sem, whatever, all come up here. But like your Lucio or your BAP Genji could like stay here.
Yeah.
You kind of hold an off angle, and then you could kind of pincer push however you push. Like if you push this Roadhog, you got a Genji cut from behind, right? Or if you push, like let's say the Hanzo comes out this way, you could push him from behind here. Does that make sense? But yeah, you could kind of do like a little bit of a split push. It's pretty complicated, but yeah. Okay. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you want to look at the Sigma here, or do you want to look at something else?
The Sigma right afterwards. I felt like I did good on the Sigma. Like I was in another coaching call with one of the other coaches about my Sigma, and I kind of applied something of what they told me. So if you can kind of go over it, I was kind of working on shield management and grip usage.
Sure. What about your shield management? What about your grip usage? Were you practicing?
They told me that I would put the shield and just forget about it. It's like I would put it down for one use, but that one use I put it for is like just I just like forgot about it. Like
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Well, then that's just something to practice. What about your grip usage?
The grip usage was just kind of again like just using it in very weird times where I wasn't really pushing or doing much with it.
Okay, sounds good. We'll take a look then. I would be doing my best to rotate, honestly, directly at that hog. So you're thinking...
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I was also thinking of like my supports, like line of sight, like making sure that when I drop, they have sight on me.
They will have sight on you if you drop here. Your BAP holds here, you drop right here. Look at your composition. What's the range dynamic of your composition? Which composition does better up close? Which composition does further away? Don't think about fast versus slow. Just think about range. Look at your tank, Sigma versus Hog. Kind of 50-50, right?
Yeah.
BAP, Idiari, Kiriko, kind of pokey-ish, right? Widow,
they do better
Hanzo, pokey, right? But then we get to the real juice, right? Genji, Sombra, and then really Lucio, right? How do you want to be utilizing these characters?
Very close range, yeah.
Right, very close range. So I understand that the Widowmaker, you're running a hybrid. Most compositions in Overwatch 2 are not only Brawl or only Poke or only Dive. It's a hybrid. So, but for you specifically, for your Genji and Lucio to get value, you want to try to close the distance here. Maybe you let your BAP stay with your Widow, and your Lucio Genji go push this Hog, make him kite back here, and you guys hold the off angle very close so that your Lucio could do something. Because the danger is if you don't, what can your Lucio do?
Yeah, basically just sit around, wait for me to go in.
And this is regardless of the enemy comp. I really think like even if they were to run a mirror here, you'd want to be approaching the choke accordingly. So you're rotating very wide here, which is good, and closing the distance eventually. But this is where you could be kind of directing your Lucio to follow with you, or your Genji to follow with you, and then finding some way to close the distance onto that backline. Because the Lucio versus Iliari, if the Lucio is on top of the Iliari, that's tough for the Iliari. Very, very difficult. Not to mention the value that he's providing you with speed. But look what you're doing right now, right? You're annihilating these guys. But, okay. More macro stuff than individual stuff, but I figured it was worth pointing out.
I tried it.
It was worth a shot. I've never been able to do it, so you're fine. Good. I love the positioning here. Wouldn't rush the rock there. Obviously a little bit unfortunate that he wasn't there anymore, but there's no real reason to rush it. Nice. Very nice. She was not expecting that, I'll tell you that much.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah. So here's what I will say. This was a really, really nice rock from you, but a little bit lucky. I would not say the idea should be to save rock, but I want you to be confident that you're going to get value out of this rock, because you know that if you miss this rock here, you'll get an opportunity to hit it in a few seconds, right? Like you're playing versus Hawk, right? You know that there's going to be an opportunity to rock at some point here. So just be very careful about how you... And then and the same thing here too, right? What was that shift for?
Yeah, I actually don't know.
So what would you use shift for? Think about it. Look at in this exact
either
situation.
use shift.
What would you do?
Like if Hanzo uses storm arrows or after I get hooked.
That's it.
Or even
Perfect.
to cancel an ultimate.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Most likely going to be around Hog Hook. Most likely going to be around Storm Arrow or something like that. But yeah.
I literally crouched there because I realized I was using grip and he still has hook.
Yeah, I mean that's it's whatever. This accretion, same kind of thing. This is just lazy. You know you're gonna walk on this guy. Save the rock. You'll get an opportunity. Go get him. Wish I had rock now. You know what I'm saying? Because you could, and then there it is, right? You could sit, you could walk on Hog, shoot him in the face, rock him, force his hook, then you flex. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Like even now, I wish to goodness that we had rock. His body just goes spinning. That's beautiful. Nice shots, though. Well done. And yeah, and chat says if you don't have, you know, if you've not been able to force hook, you can always shield before your ult as well to block that hook. Play around it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice. Nice. Now, this is the awkward part where you're like, oh, I'm doing so much damage, but we have to touch point, right? I would say touch point at the last possible second.
Mm-hmm.
I think
that's something that like that's why I'm kind of holding right there because like
yeah.
In my mind I was like I got a touch point, but then I realized what the other coach said like wait, don't rush it.
Yeah, I actually think you could have thrown a couple more volleys before you had the touch point. I think you could have stayed here just for a few more seconds. I think given where the card is, I think you're okay. So okay, let's keep going. I do like the fact that you're shooting this Kiriko though. Ooh. You missed the rock, but besides that, okay, nice try. I mean, come on, they had 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimates used back to back to back. You guys didn't even get your beat off, you know? That you did fine. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Okay. Do you want to keep looking at the Sigma or do you want to take a look at the Diva? We get a few more minutes.
I think more Sigma because I'm very confident on the Diva.
All right, love to hear it.
I think it's the other round. Yeah, attack.
Yeah. There you go. So what are you seeing so far? What are some details? Maybe more of the same of what you worked on with the other coach, but what are you seeing?
Mostly the grip usage. Like I didn't identify in the script. I didn't identify like really what I'm gripping for.
Exactly. And I also think just throwing your rock just because you have it, you know.
Yeah.
Same kind of thing. Like not really identifying what is the rock for. Now, if you're using it, because I'm not saying you have to save rock for Hog, but if you see a squishy that you think you can kill and you go for the rock there, great.
Yeah.
Just don't press the button.
I saw it like when I threw the rock that hit the Hanzo like way far back. I realized the Kiriko then peeked me, and like now seeing it back, I'm like, yeah, if I had rock there, I could have rocked the Kiriko.
Don't hindsight it because you didn't know the Kiriko was there. My question for you is this. Did you shoot the rock at the Hanzo because you're like, hey, I can kill this guy? Or did you just throw it?
I was throwing more for Hog. I was expecting a hook.
Okay. So then it was fine. Because you know what? You had a reason for rocking, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't a very good reason necessarily, but it was a reason.
But then,
and that's good enough.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care if you rock and you have a reason for it and it doesn't work. I do care if you rock and you didn't have a reason. Like if you just threw rock right now, there's no reason. Right? You're just kind of throwing it, right?
Let's hope I don't.
I don't think you will. I trust. But if you rock here because, hey, I can maybe knock him off of high ground, that's a good reason.
And it's around,
right?
It's around the time. Like
sure.
I expect them there to be like looking for a hook.
Sure. You've heard hook? Okay. I like this rotation. I assume you're going to go right here. Or maybe I'm reading too much into it. What was the plan here?
I was trying to force out the Sombra, like that's why I kind of just like
Gotcha.
kind of turned back like really fast and just
Life
tried
hack
to get
here.
out.
You ready for this? Once you've got the cart to where you're at right now, you can rotate across here, jump up over here, and brute force the Roadhog out from here. You see that?
Yeah.
Something to consider. Okay, let's.
Because you can even touch cart from high gun there.
You sure can, yeah. Because this feels kind of rough, you know. Because now you can't even shoot the squishies over here. Like you can't even. You're only allowed to shoot the Roadhog, which is like, you know, fine, but sure. Get her.
Yeah, I tell this guy to
shield. Nice
come.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you had a reason for every cooldown, every position you took. The shield usage was good. Obviously, the rock misses, but you know, I don't care. You had a goal for it, so nice shot. Now this is gonna be scary. Freaking hate this. This spot sucks.
Yeah.
Walking uphill, you got to be smart.
I think I hug high ground here, thinking like I'm gonna pincer them because I know I have like my teammates on high ground. Or not.
He is doing something. Shield it, turn on the hog. Shield it, turn on the hog, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. I have no idea why that hog dropped. We'll take it. Oh, dear. Walk, 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 go. Go. Nice. Nice. Good position here. Nice. Rock. Wow. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Nice, mate. Nice, nice. I love this. And then now you've cleared all the angles here. And do you see what you're doing here with your flux? Beautiful. Beautiful. Use your shield. Check it out. See it? You can't do it. That was really well done. And the combo into the rock. Beautiful work, mate. Really, really nice job. You had a purpose for every shield. You had a purpose for every rock. You didn't waste your shift just because you could. You didn't really have a need for it, but if you don't have a need for it, guess what? You keep doing damage. Because that's the one thing about shift, right? If you shift, you're not doing damage. So if you don't need to shift, don't shift.
And I realized he had like a chance to hook me there, so I did a jump.
You had a reason for that rock too. It didn't line up, but you had a reason for it. So it was good. I love this. This is really good. Backline's out. So you know you did the perfect thing here. You forced the backline all the way out. You should have hit more shots, which is sad. But backline is inaccessible, so what do? You turn around and now you deal with the hawk. And this rock is lovely.
If it hit.
If it hit. But you know what? If this fight is lost because mechanics, because you missed the shots and the squishies, because you missed the rock and the hog, we love it. We love it. I wish every fight was lost because of mechanical failure. Good try. I think it was probably worth it to drop there considering how low he was. Now what should you do?
Probably he's ulting, so he's gonna take a lot of damage, so he's probably gonna back up.
You don't have a Crucian, right?
I should.
So where should you go?
I should probably like rotate to high ground again.
Sure should. Absolutely. Don't worry about it.
He's gonna be backing up. Yeah. Or not.
Right? And you see that this is just, you're getting caught in a big fat mess with a big fat unkillable, psychopath. And why are these guys allowed to be up here? This is on you.
Yeah.
This is on you. This guy is Visor. This guy has almost bobbed. She's got dynamite. This is miserable. Your team is going to die to these guys if you're not careful with them. You did such a good job earlier with it, and then now it's like you're missing that opportunity. Good use of your shield, but obviously much messier. Now, again, this would have been easier from high ground. So much easier. This is where you're forgetting about your shield. But to be honest with you, I think we've only seen that, what? Once? I think once,
Yeah.
So, hey, good stuff. Unfortunate. I mean, this is just so miserable with that Ashen High. Thankfully, your Genji takes care of her.
If only there was someone else.
I know. That's alright. That's alright. Surprised you're going for the Kiriko and not the soldier that's ulting. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. So, mostly for you, keep working on your shield management, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Have a reason for every accretion and for every shift. Make sure you're taking good space. But shield management was better. And overall, at points, you're taking really, really good positions. That mechanics, just practice will come with mechanics, but that was it.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Were there any things you could see like from the others? Like, because this is my team.
Yes.
So like anything you even see like of the team, like that you think we could work on like at all? Like
not off the top of my brain. No, not from what I saw. I think the only thing I would say was like the spawn camp in particular, and then your ability to like kind of rotate your split on the rotation here. Like I want my Lucio working with you or working with your Genji on this fight here. Because it's not a very good point for Lucio. He can't really play by himself, so he has to help somebody else out. But that was mostly it.
All right.
All right. Well, mate, I appreciate your time. Chat with you later.
Yeah.
Right, see you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Horizons, welcome stream. I want to thank you all for the community, the gaming community. Yeah, yo, Horizons, long time no chat, mate. I appreciate the kind message. It's been a long time since I've seen your name in chat. Thank you. Okay, who's next here? But yeah, I really appreciate the kind message, mate. Scythio. Lucio Masters 1. Oh dear. Scythio, you want to jump in? Okay. Oh man. How the mighty have fallen from being the greatest diva player I've ever coached to a Masters Lucio. Shame on you, mate. Shame on you.
I have been transformed. Funnily enough, this is a streamer game against SK.
Gotcha.
I really had an incentive to play Lucio. No, yeah, I mean, I'm still playing tank a lot. I just been grinding support for a bit.
Well, look at you popping off though. Masters 1. That's wild, mate. That's wild.
I can't believe it.
Good on you. That's sick.
I think the tank coaching kind of creeped in.
Surely. I get all the credit for this one. Yeah. Okay. Any particular section you want to look at? I mean, you know the routine, about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, I mean, I think mostly this first defense and our first attack, and then maybe a little bit of our second point in our attack.
Sounds good. Anything you want to look at in particular, or just see if there's any mistakes and all that?
Yeah, I guess mostly that.
Nice boop. Okay, we'll zoom through. Any questions come up, just holler.
I mean, I guess sometimes I'm just like confused on what to do on Lucio, like in general.
Yeah.
But
so it's definitely. I do think it is probably the most complicated support hero in the game when it comes to knowing your role. I had a Lucio VOD review this past week, and we were talking about like how complicated. Like this is a great example right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do you do? So this is where I want you to consider the alternative. What would Frogger do?
I mean, I guess maybe.
I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but think about it.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could have like stuck with my Winston and like try to Reddit like somebody in their team.
Is this a good position for you to Reddit people?
Maybe not, but maybe I can like poke the Ashe a little bit.
Sure. So to me, this is where you need to look at your position. Everything starts with your positioning, because if you position on the floor, you have no option but to go back and peel. But if you start here, you have to really make a decision about like, am I in a good position to poke backline? Yes. Okay, then I stay in zone backline like a tracer. If the answer is no, then I'm going to go backwards and peel off my on. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to give my take on this. I think either could work. I do think peeling back here makes more sense because I don't love this spot. It's you could distract, but you can't really kill, and it feels a little risky with the damage boosted dash. So I think you made the right play here. I definitely think you made the right play. The amp, the boop, everything. Love to see it. Okay. But if you'd stayed here, it would have been okay.
I guess it's kind of the mentality that you've sort of even talked about in your videos, where specifically for main support, it's very like, oh, who'd I help? Who'd I help? Who'd I help? Like constantly having that mentality. There, I get what you're saying with you know, if I was still in that high ground, I should have maybe considered poking instead. I guess the one thing that really made up my mind for like going back in PL was the fact that I was like being lit by the dynamite. So I was already rotating out.
Well, that's it, right? So you made the right decision. You made the right decision. Man, I really do think that you made the right decision. I'm just zooming through here because there's a whole lot of nothing, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. See, this is. So I want you to think even about like your indirect value here. What are you getting out of being this off angle here?
I guess. Well, you said indirect, but I guess I'm getting full charge. But also, yeah, like the soldier, if he dares to come up here,
he doesn't even dare. He doesn't even dare. And the same thing with SK as well. They don't even dare, right? That neither of them wants to go to high ground because it's just not going to work. So yeah, it's good. You have a little bit of off angle damage on the tank, which is, you know, okay, sure. But they can't take this position. Like I was talking the other day was was it a Sojourn Fighter Review? Yeah. And it was like Lucio is like not really that good at like taking a space, but you're really good at holding space in a weird sort of way. Like you don't really do a lot of damage from this position, I guess.
Right.
But it's almost impossible to get rid of you from here. Okay. You know, like if Zenyatta was here, Ana was here, Bap was here, Kiriko was here, all are easier to get rid of. Lucio, way harder. Dynamite even, you just go right back. So this is all good. I don't understand the amp.
Yeah, okay, so something about the amp that I think... So I have this this friend who's GM1, Lucio One Trick, and it's a bad habit that I've gotten now, where at first it was just like he would tell me that I don't deserve my cooldowns because I would just like save amp, like always. I don't know, I just wouldn't use it. But sometimes like the amp heals are like very good. So, but here in this instance, I didn't engage very well, like if we actually needed it. And
I released a video today about selfish support. All right. And it's a very, very emphasis. There's a lot of emphasis on Ana, where it talks about if you have the cooldown and you don't know if the cooldown is going to be forced, like I don't know if I'm going to speed in here necessarily. Ask yourself, is there an aggressive position that I can hold that will get the cooldown forced? In other words, because I have amp and I don't know if we're going to speed in or speed out, could I hold here with amp and force myself to amp heal myself because I'm poking so aggressively? Or look to off angle on this soldier and get my amp. So you basically, because you have amp, you're allowed to do a more aggressive thing.
Gotcha.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so how about this? I'm like essentially where I was standing in the high ground before.
Yes.
I just like sit in there and like just like poke the Ashe, poke the Ana, and maybe amp to help my Winston not die to the hog.
Sure. It's the fact that it's just you have amp and you're like thinking like, oh, I'm like, this amp's not that good. You didn't really need it. But the question is just what would you amp? And I don't really know if I have an answer to that question.
Okay.
You know, so I would say it's probably better to not amp here at all because you never know. An opportunity might present itself. Let's find out. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, we wish we had amp now.
Yeah.
You got it? Sense. So you either save it for somebody on your team or the enemy team to force the amp. Like if, like, let's say, I don't know, they bobbed, right? Or you scouted the soldier on the flank and you go, okay, I gotta go red at this guy, right? Both amps.
So you think that amp should be more reactive than, I don't know, because there I was just worried that...
that's the tricky thing. It could be proactive if you set up a play for yourself.
Okay.
You have not set up a play for yourself. What was the play for yourself that we talked about? Right?
Yeah.
The aggression on the back line, right? Is this feeding? Maybe. But at least there's a good use of amp here, right? Yeah. 100%. Otherwise, sit on it, wait to see what happens.
Makes sense.
Because an opportunity will present itself, I think. I would prefer you to amp this than amp and hold in the high ground.
Yeah, makes sense.
But if, again, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier. If you amped heal yourself or speed yourself because you were harassing backline, the logic is sound. I don't know if it's the best thing to do, but the logic is good.
Okay.
Also, speed. You're full HP. You need to move. You need to move.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, here I think it's too late to peel.
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late to peel. It's too late to peel. Goodness gracious. You got beat though. Ah!
I did the exact same scream when I was playing.
Yours is probably a little more higher pitched, I think. Mine was a little bit more manly scream. You don't even. Okay. Amp. You have it, right? So remember, what are the two ways to use amp? You have amp right now. What do you do?
I mean, okay. I'm not thinking selfishly, I guess. I guess
think selfishly first, then think selflessly.
Okay. I guess my Winston's in. I want to go in there too. I'm just
go in. Go in. Take an aggressive angle. The other thing, just don't use it at all. You know, like there's okay. Now my Winston's going in with primal. Now I amp speed.
Now
or go kill the honest soldier. So it's like, actually, let's not think selfishly. Let's think proactive versus reactive, because you're going aggressive with both. But the proactive one is I have amp. I'm going to look for a play with this. Okay. The other one is that I have amp. I'm going to wait for something to happen and complement that or deny it with amp.
Right.
He goes flying. What?
Yeah. Wait. What?
Wait. What? Like he goes really flying. Does he move with it?
Maybe he got like double booped by the jump.
He got double. Yeah, he did. He got back. He got landed and then smoked. Yeah. Holy. I knew always knew Holy Chef Kid was the fearless of Winston's. Who knows? Brigo TVs were that good, you know? Oh, unlucky. Okay.
No.
That's all right. Yeah, Vamp, what are you going to do with it? Ah! Hate that ability so much.
Out of me. Yeah,
hate that ability so much. Okay, I like this. I like holding the aggressive position here. I hate Sombra, but that's all right. Do a good job playing around it. Your movement's not too bad. Not too bad for somebody that was, I wouldn't say new to the hero, but not as experienced. And there it is, right? There it is. There you go. I mean, it's a long distance, right? So it feels terrible, but you're amp, and there you go. Good boop there on the hog. You almost actually saved your Winston there. That was good. Nice job. Really, really nice job. I mean, it's the one fight that you guys don't win, but it was a good amp. Dude. Wow, this is huge. There you go.
Yeah, I can.
Woo! Cancel hack and everything. Amps. You can amp speed here. That's fine. I mean, I know you're like, ooh, I'm getting shot by Ashe, but you know what? You got your Genji a little bit of speed. That was good.
I gotta be honest. Some of my mentality this whole game was like, I really don't want SK to make a clip out of this. I really don't want my Lucy to be on Reddit with 1,000 likes. It just really.
If it makes you feel any better, I'd dislike it. I've got your back, man. Yeah, good. At this point in time, we can always go, I don't know if you needed amp there because she didn't get virused. But I don't really care, to be honest with you. I'm happy to see you amp as a response to something or proactively to set up your own play. Because we've missed so many amps initially with that. And I think if you think about it like that, it's going to make your life so much easier.
Right.
Sure. Oh, unlucky. Okay, so then you said first attack. We can look at a few fights really fast. Any questions so far?
No, I guess not. I guess the Yam thing has been, trying to be more proactive versus what was the other one?
Well, to me, it's not even about proactive versus reactive. Remember? Yeah. Because a lot of the times you were just amping for nothing. You weren't doing anything aggressive. Your team wasn't doing anything aggressive. You just amped to amp, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it's like either an aggressive defensive play you amp, or you set up your own play with it.
Okay. One more thing. Can you skip ahead
Please.
a little bit?
Yeah. So just not this fight here.
Oh. No. Okay. I just don't want you to see it.
We're gonna 0.25 this just to show you. Oh, delightful! Jaunty Jiffy at it again. Wow, what a legend.
Yeah.
Overwatch League material. It's a shame the league's done because I'd get this guy a contract instantly. All right, let's go. Go get him. Revenge. Surely.
Thoroughly.
Nice.
Oh, here I messed up. I messed up. There. I got the backwards wall right.
Now, this is interesting. What do you think of this amp?
I mean, here I kind of panicked because I like messed up. I thought I wasn't helping my Winston. Like,
Did you need the amp?
I guess not in hindsight.
Could you have made this crossing without amp?
Oh, actually, wait. Could I? I mean, maybe if I was better at Lucio, but
That's my thing. I'm gonna give this amp a C or a B because I don't know if you make that crossing with an amp.
okay.
I feel like you should, but so your amp did do something. It allowed you to get to the position that you needed to be, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So it's okay. But I would prefer you to be here initially without using amp. But yeah, because obviously now that you're here, I wish that I had amp so that you could go, right? But you don't.
Right.
So, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll take what we can get. Good boop. Don't love this. Don't love this. I know you're low-ish. I think you're too scared of SK. But as soon as you're here, I think you need to go back. I think you need to go back.
Okay.
You need to go back. You need to control the off angle, right? Because remember, your advantage is your mobility. Your speed, meaningless here. Absolutely meaningless. You might be able to peel off a right engage. Not likely. You're not likely. But you need to go control this off angle. You need to control the space.
Yeah.
That's what makes your character great. So this, no bueno. Get out of here.
Yeah,
Which
here I guess I'm all, yeah.
Yeah, you go back. You do go back. You do go back. You go now. You have amp here. What should you do? Two options. Remember?
I think. I mean, I really like playing like, I don't know, like budget tracer and just like poke their Ana, poke their.
Right. So ego this a little bit. Amp it if you want to. Yeah. Or you wait for your Winston to dive in, then amp in with him. One or the other. This is the I hear that. My brain goes. All I see, I go murder mode. I amp.
Okay.
I get in here and I light her up.
Even with the live weaver, I mean,
Even with the live weaver, but stop. You're thinking about getting a kill. Remember, you're a Spilo student. You should know better by that, right? If you force a life weaver to peel the Ana or you force life grip or whatever else, indirect value, right?
Yeah.
Because now this Reinhardt that's pinning in, the Junkrat that's 1 HP does not get support. You talk about budget tracer. Here's your budget tracer value right here. You just heard sleep dart. You're great, but why on earth are you amping healing? It's the right play. You even hit some nice shots here, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't even. I was gonna say I eventually get there, but I don't.
Well, you know why? You know why you did that, right? I know why you did that. You're thinking about your aim or your movement. You're not thinking about your aura. The thing with Lucio is he's a lot like the Tracer, which is I'm glad you use that example because we talk about Tracer mechanics, movement mechanics, and honestly 80-80 strafing too. Lucio, your aim, your aura, your movement, your wall riding, right? So there's a lot to think about in any given moment. But just highlighting that one aspect of your kit that you need to be thinking more about so that you can autopilot more.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
Not really so far, no. But if we have time, I mean, this is the point where we just get full health.
Sure. We can take a quick look. Oh, Bastion. Jaunty Jiffy, that criminal.
Jaunty Jiffy will get our asses.
I hate that guy so much. Good. Nice. Get her out. Beautiful. Look at you. Beautiful. So this is honestly fine. I think I would just stay here and just keep contesting SK. And again, just keep the echo busy. And then from here, you're in a good position to boop and deny high ground. This is just holy shift kid feeding, to be honest with you. There's nothing you can do about it. Like just so far, like your backline's on card, like it's just strolling.
Yeah.
You did fine. You did fine.
Oh, this is
like this is really where you really have to play full Reddit Lucio, honestly. Total poke matchup. Just play like a tracer with your Winston. That's it. Understandable, but again, really not acceptable. You have to trust your Ana here. I understand the amp on a critical support, so I'm going to cut you a little bit of slack.
Okay.
But as quickly as you can transition into speed, boop the brig off of high. Okay. You're still sitting on heal. You need to stay off of the heal. Shift kid surely disengages. Nice. Go top, go top, go top, go top, go top.
Oh,
go top, go
there.
top.
I
Yeah.
definitely should have. Yeah.
Go top. Yeah, yeah. And then you see it here, right?
Yeah.
Again, your pocket on Sojourn is minor, but you do damage to yourself and you're not killable, as opposed to like a Mercy, for example.
Right.
So missed opportunity to pocket there.
Wait, what
Oh,
happened?
you know what?
my
You're not
God.
in the SK clip, but somebody else is.
I think everybody in this room has like a clip except SK, so I think that makes me happy. I mean, not that I don't like SK. That's not.
You just don't want to be Reddit legend again. Amp is fine because you caught the critical squishy. It's fine.
Yeah.
Again, the mindset.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to cross right away, but
Yeah. Well, Shift Kid is not on tank. What do you guys mean? Ah! Okay, that's fine.
yeah. I mean, I guess I'm not sure. I guess I just don't understand what I could have done better to. I guess carry is not the mentality that I should have for this, but I mean, maybe if there's
Control
something-
space, disrupt people, dive. You're doing okay. I think the main takeaway for me here has been more along the lines of I want to get you off the floor. I want you to get up here and harassing and distracting and just basically playing it like just be a nuisance, right?
Okay.
Just be a nuisance, right? You did that a little bit earlier and then you fell off and then your Sojourn died in high by yourself. But like you can't really help your Rhine here. This is meaningless, respectfully.
Yeah.
Totally meaningless. Get up here, harass, distract, control this. Like there it is again, right? You see it?
Yeah.
You gotta be here. You gotta be here.
Yeah, because that beat, which was just, well, it ended up, well, I was hoping it would help Yana there.
Yeah, I mean, I
But-
appreciate the attempt there, but an ounce of prevention's worth a pound of cure. You know,
Yeah.
go control the high ground with your Hanzo, and this fight might look totally differently.
Oh, here I go back.
Yeah. Okay. That's the main thing here. I think just think about Lucio. So think about your amps, but also think about Lucio as one of your strengths is your survivability.
Mhm.
So then you're able to take high grounds and off angles and distract and disrupt, even though you don't really get the kill often because it's kind of hard to finish kills with Lucio. You don't
Right.
die for it. You don't die for it, and that in of itself is an advantage. Does that make
Makes
sense?
sense. Yeah.
Okay. And also booping people off of high, useful. Okay. Any questions?
No, not really. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could have even beat there on high ground just to win the 1v1 up top. I'm not even joking. You literally could have. You could have 2-man beat with your Hanzo just to clear the high ground, right?
Oh yeah, I guess
You would have forced
yeah,
copy. You would have forced copy. Boop SK off the top. It would have been okay.
Would have been okay. Yeah.
Because this is the thing. Lucio's not good in this map or in this matchup versus this comp, right? But
Right.
if you're going to get value, this is how you want to do it. You got to read it. You got to read it. Just
You gotta Reddit.
You
Yeah,
gotta read
I
it just
guess
a
I'm
little bit.
not comfortable on the Reddit yet because
Right?
of my but
You will learn or you will die. So okay. All right, mate.
Makes sense.
I'll
All
chat
right.
with you later. Good to see you.
Yeah.
All right.
See you, man.
Cheers. Okay. I'd lose the 1v1 to life favorite Matt. Screw off. Huh. Does my heal stat matter or does the heal stat matter on Lucio? No. No. Your value is not through your raw healing most of the time. Okay. Brax bro, would you like to look at your gold brick? Do you want to hop into a call? Or do you want me to just review it and ask your questions through text? I can do call? Lovely. Let's take a look. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing fine.
All right.
This
all right.
was a game from, I think it was last night.
Okay.
Just chilling after doing exam work. So,
Nice.
you know.
Nice. How are the exams?
Things have gone well.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
All right. Let's take a look. Any particular section you want to look at, or you just want to start from the get-go?
okay, so first, this initial defense setup, I want to look at that and see what you think about my game plan here, because I know that, so
You cut out for a second.
absolutely walled on attack the second round.
Okay.
Okay. It went 3-2 on Hollywood, and
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Brick value can be tricky sometimes.
Yeah. So my game plan here is to set up, if you like, pause and go back out to the. So my game plan here is kind of like my general game plan on Eichenwald first on defense. That left side room, a lot of flankers want to come through there.
Yeah.
And that's the only main accessible flank route that doesn't have to contest my tank. And this is actually probably better than Eichenwald first, as far as the positioning goes, because there isn't a mini room on the other side of that.
Right. Exactly.
But the idea is that, so I don't quite know what their comp is at this point yet, but the fact that they have the Tracer and the Hanzo, I'd figure that they would probably want to be coming through this room and potentially, spamming into the tank from the side or pushing that high ground. And so my game plan here is initially to kind of set up in the middle between this room and main so that I can either commit to main or commit to this room if needed.
Sure. Crucially as well, you can still hit your whips to proc your Inspire from this corner here, and you have full LOS for armor pack as well. Okay, sounds good. The way I always like at Brig is like with the flanker thing is like you're denying this angle regardless of whether a flanker or not. Like you're denying.
Right.
If you watched a little bit of the previous round, we were talking about like Lucio. It's really hard to dislodge. Very similar to Brig. Like you hold a position, and it's very hard for a squishy to take that angle away from you.
And if you've got a health pack in the room, you can sometimes even contest a tank. Which is why I mentioned at one point in chat, I believe, that Junkertown first, there's a small room that I like to play.
Yeah.
You can see me occasionally dip in front of my tank to try and take some pressure off of them here.
Sure.
Use my shield as a resource.
Sure. It
You
can
can
work.
also see some extreme reluctance to push past that choke.
Sure. Yeah, maybe you should, right? It's really scary.
This is... Yeah, I actually called out that Hanzo to my team, and everyone just jumped on him, which was
That's
unnecessary.
Funny. Nice whip.
And then fall back to the place I'm contesting. Go here for a cheeky whip that doesn't actually do anything because no one's in range for Inspire.
Yeah. I was going to say be careful because that's both your CDs, and you are punishable there, so...
Yep. I was mostly counting on my tank to cover for that.
Yeah, and you timed it well to where you weren't going to get punished for it. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I got stuck with a pulse bomb.
Yeah, it happens.
At least I didn't bash into someone else and blow them up too.
True. I've seen that happen way too many times. Okay.
I don't know what the Ana is doing here. But she almost gets punished.
This is where you got to be really careful, right? So I think we've seen it a few times where you bash in for the damage, the extra follow-up, and so on. And it's not that it's not valuable. It is valuable. It's free damage, right? It allows you to swing and stuff. But it's always like, is it worth the risk? Because now you're stuck. There's nowhere that you can go. You were the most...
Another bad thing I'd like to point out is that I opened with... Here's where I get punished for the bash.
Right.
But I open up with whip shot here, which is just an absolute mistake, and that is why that entire engagement demanded the bash. That's the whole reason why I had to bash in, because I whipped the tank, and now he wasn't in range for me to swing on him.
But the thing is that he wants to be in range to zap you. That's what Winston wants, right? So you're trading a disadvantage for you for a disadvantage for the enemy tank. But the difference between a slight disadvantage for you and a slight disadvantage for the enemy tank is you've procced your Inspire. He has nothing to show for it.
And my entire team is heal boosted at this point, so Inspire's throwing out.
Exactly. The thing with Brig is it's like you want to swing on non-tanks most of the time, but more often than not, Whip is just to deny you. Like think about like a Reaper matchup, right? Like if a Reaper, you could swing on a Reaper can shoot on you. I would say a Reaper has a slight matchup in close range, but it's a little bit close, right? But the reason why you would whip shot a Reaper is the fact that you could stop him from getting value, right? And you get free Inspire from it every time. So if all you do is whip shot the Reaper away over and over and over and over again, you're like, oh, I didn't get to swing on anybody. Yeah, but he didn't get to shoot anybody, and you got free Inspire. So yes, you're taking a little bit less value than you could get from swinging, but you're completely denying his value. And the same thing applies here.
But the other reason why I mentioned the leading with the whip is that just how Brig's animations work. Whip so you can cancel swing into anything in her kit.
Yep.
You can cancel swing into whip, swing into shield, and swing into bash.
Yep.
And as you can see, I was in range for a swing when I threw that whip.
True.
And I didn't go for the cancel.
True. So you left off 35 damage, right? Now,
I lost 35 damage. He didn't have armor. No, he did have armor. So
sure. So here, maybe an opportunity to get one swing and then whip shot for the animation cancel. 100%.
Yeah,
I think
that would have
been useful.
Seconds.
Yeah, that would have been useful. I think the thing you have to be cautious with again is the 35 damage worth the potential of him getting a little bit of extra zap, or especially with this character. Let's say that he is actually a good Winston, which some will be good, and he jumps on top of your team. You will not have time to swing animation cancel. You will only have time to win.
Right.
So it's like one of those things that where you're out here min-maxing, but be very careful about min-maxing at the cost of the forest or the trees. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, here it probably would have been wise to go for because the entire team is basically full.
Yeah.
Until the dragon said
I agree. I think it would have been okay to go for it there, but just something to keep in mind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going here.
Yeah. We lose it here, and I set up at this corner.
Okay. Seems good.
Which is so that I can kind of play corner if there's squishies push.
Sure.
I think the Ana was somehow over there in the room that I was previously holding, and
it
staggered
happens
massively.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Do you notice it's still your first response though? It's like I'm assuming that they're going to have visor or primal or something's going to go wrong here. So here, this is where you'd want to do your animation cancel, right? But which one?
Swing into bash past him.
I would honestly, I'm not super scared of bashing right now. I don't think I need to bash away just yet, but I would certainly swing into whip. Because
I can see that.
Because that's more damage, first off, and you knock him back, so he can't do damage for a second, and your soldier, your Sigma, do full damage, then he gets up close, but maybe you force primal early. You force primal, but what cooldown do you still have?
I still have bash to get away.
You still have your
primal.
bash. Right. At least, I don't know if a good Winston might still catch you, but at least you buy yourself a lot of time. So it's
a good Winston might still catch me, but bash allows me to put myself at a more favorable angle, so he just kind of throws me around rather than kills me.
That's true. But definitely,
because I do have bash here to just get out of this corner, which would be a death sentence if he had primal.
Exactly. Or even the visor, which they're close to as well. Like you got to assume that something like that dragon's going to be coming out at some point in time. So you need a good reason to commit that bash.
Yeah.
Like killing a low HP squishy or something like that.
Yeah. I think that's actually the general idea behind why I bashed back, because if we go forward a few seconds, I fall back behind the hay bales, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Although I think I clip his giant hitbox.
Yeah.
See, I go back behind the hay bales.
Yeah.
And set up here.
Yeah, this is fine. Corner. You disengage out. That's good.
I abandoned the tank to play up with my other DPS.
Yeah, this is so far so good. The only thing I'm just concerned with, like I said, is just that initial instinct to bash in, you know?
Yeah.
Now this is understandable.
Yeah, trying to save the Ana.
Yeah, I understand. You almost got him. Obviously hitting that whip there would have been really useful.
Yeah.
Would have knocked it back just a wee bit.
And then here I'm just kind of trying to...
I think you're dead either way, you know, so you might as well go for the kill on the bat, you know? You almost got him.
I was trying to go for any sort of control I could go for.
I gotcha. It was a good try. It was a good try.
You know, I just didn't know that the soldier was there to kill me anyway. Otherwise, I might have lived that, actually.
Good whip, or good armor packs, rather.
Yeah. Here, I loop through, assuming that they're pulling into that room.
The flank break. Nope. Let's go. Almost good value, though. Really good value. You got both supports
I
on you?
looped through, assuming that they were going to come challenge me behind, and then they didn't, and so I just chased their bat into oblivion.
Nice armor packs here. Nice. Well done. Good stuff. Yeah. Love the offensive pressure. Okay, let's keep going here.
Here, I'm pretty sure they swapped to Widow
Sigma.
Zen and just completely roll us.
Okay. Or no, you're on Sigma. Excuse me.
Yeah.
This is where you got to be really careful. You see this here? So you miss your whip. You make a mechanical error, which happens.
Yep.
But then you're like, oh, I got to proc my Inspire. So you're like, oh, I'm bash in. If this Winston jumps on you now or they BAP window, you're dead. Or you should be dead. Or
I have Rally.
But see, that's the thing, though. Do you want to have to pop Rally in a defensive measure to prevent yourself from dying?
Well, so you're right on that part.
Because I want you to do what you just did earlier, where either you use it to counter an ultimate, or you hit some of you go crazy with it. You know, you see that Winston engage, and then you just go crazy, and you just start beating him up.
I think the BAP actually pops window here. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, it looks like he might here.
I'm running off of hazy memory, but
yeah.
I think he pops window at the tail of this team fight. Yep, there's the window.
Yeah,
and then I end up looping around.
It's good. It's really good. Yeah.
The Reaper ults the window, and I loop around to pressure the window.
Yeah, it was good.
That's a pretty standard play on my part.
Yeah,
and
it was
then
good.
I go up here to set up on the high ground and realize, no, I can't cross that gap.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever, by the way, if you ever see like this here, this is where you need to go with your soldier. Now, earlier, I noticed that your team was not taking high ground, but now you need to assume that somebody at some point will be smart enough to, and sure enough, here it is. You need to be here because he's actually going to die here, I think.
No, he drops.
But he should have stayed. He should have been able to stay with you there. He should have been able to stay with you there.
Absolutely. And yeah, I think I was mostly thinking about playing alongside my Reaper. As you can see me track him through the wall there.
Yeah, I understand.
I wasn't thinking about my soldier.
Yeah, I understand. Give me 1 second. Shawnado, FPS, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. We're just doing a little bit of some VOD reviewing here, and then we're going to be doing some tank discussion later on. So I appreciate the raid, y'all. Welcome. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you had a good stream. All right. Sorry about that. Just got a raid.
Okay. It's all good.
All righty here.
Yeah.
And I mean,
here
I really don't mind this.
Sport, but
yeah, it's fine. I mean, I
end up getting the Ana, I think.
It's playing to your strengths, right? You know, because the thing is, if you think about it, is like there's no more dive to peel here, really. So you either needed to be with your guy on high ground, which you didn't. You messed up badly. However, the only way to salvage this is to use the other Brigitte's strength, which is melee range on squishies. And you almost get it. You almost got it here.
I mean, the Reaper's off to the side and really not in a position to do anything. So this is a 4v4 for a split second.
Yeah. You actually... Oh, yeah, you almost clutched it out.
Finally get the Ana.
I know. But seriously though, like that was a fine try. That was the second best thing you could have done that fight. And honestly, like if you'd stayed on that high ground with your soldier or Reaper, what probably would have happened is you would have started here, held, and at some point got, Geronimo, okay. I think you're gonna have to be super creative with how you position here. Either looking for backline dives because there's nothing to peel here, you know.
So I catch a crap ton of spam here. Screw you, Reaper.
yeah. Can I be frank with you?
What?
You're feeding, but there's a reason why you're feeding. Check this. Look at your Ana Reaper.
They aren't in a position to do anything off of what I'm doing. And
exactly.
Yeah.
So you're like, hey, I'm using my shield as a resource. I'm baiting attention. I'm baiting people to come after me, whipping them off. I've got Hanzo, I've got Reaper, I've got ORISA, I got everybody looking at me. But it's really only your Sigma soldier that can capitalize off of this.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the soldier might be able to get a bunch of good spam damage or a pick off of this. I almost die here.
Ooh.
Yeah, my shield comes back literally just in time, and then the nade comes flying off.
Wait.
And I'm like,
oh yeah. And so, besides that, this is great. You know, like you're with your soldier holding high ground here. You can actually proc your inspire. If you see an opportunity, you're like, yo, I'm gonna go jump on the Hanzo.
If I see the opportunity, I can drop on. Yeah, I can drop on someone.
Yeah. It's just a shame that you went so early because now you're going back, and this is really when you should be going forward because now you're on a Reaper's here.
Here's the thing, right?
Sure.
So I have support passive. I know I have the support passive here. I'm not circling back for heals here. In fact, if I were to do anything aggressive, I probably would have.
Oh, this is your fault. Oh, this is your fault.
Yes, that is. Yes, I probably should have actually peeked out this side. Yep.
You know, it's agony.
Neither contested that.
You kill this guy. You help your soldier. You could even shield for your soldier out here when he's peeking. Yeah. You know? Yeah,
and
it's rough.
If you look down, it's like the easiest freaking angle on that ORISA. If you go back about like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
You know, and
right here.
After I'm about like 100 HP, there's no reason I should be backing out because I've got the support passive active right now, and that angle is absolute for them to shoot at me from.
It's like one of those situations where it's like, go ahead.
Here's a second error. This is where swing and then whip kill the Hanzo. I'm pretty sure.
Almost.
Yeah, no, he might
8 HP. Yeah. 8 HP. But yeah, really
certainly
close.
Certainly if I had committed bash.
Yeah, I mean you know what? Maybe that would have been worth it.
That might have been worth it.
Maybe. I don't know if it's a good idea.
He goes on to kill,
I
think, 2 people here.
It would have been funny. Wait. Oh! That's so frustrating. I mean, it's a good try. Like, it's just one of the situations where it's like you're just actually distracting a lot of people, but it's too late. You miss the opportunity. You miss the opportunity. This is the second fight actually in a row. You've missed the opportunity to +1 somebody on the high ground, whether it was the soldier or whatever. And then you go for backline. You almost get the kill on the backline. Last time you did get the kill on the Ana. But it's too little, too late. So I like the play. It's just it's always like you need that +1, then go for the backline. +1, then go for the backline. You're missing that opportunity. Okay, so let's.
And then here they get the full cap.
Yeah.
And then we just get absolutely walled.
Well, this is rough. This is rough for you. There's not really the back. Like if you look at like Ana, it's like how on earth do I swing on her?
Ana's off in Narnia.
Yeah, so it's hard.
Ryan is doing what I was doing previously. They've got a Mei, so I can't really commit to anything.
Right.
And then they've got a Bastion on the high ground, not letting my tank play the game.
Yeah. For me, I would just keep fishing for Inspire on this Mei Ryan and then pack my Far Reaper. Fish for Inspire, pack and Far Reaper.
So I think my routing to get to this fight was total ass. This is correcting an error I made. Yeah,
kind of unnecessary.
This is dumb. I should have just cut that corner close and then went across.
Agreed.
And played more here. Here is where I make a play. So I see my tank is going left with Fortify and defensive cooldowns. If you back up, you'll actually see that my Ana also pushes with my tank. Like if you back out and look.
Yeah, I see that.
My Ana is pushing alongside the tank.
This is good. This is good. You're +1ing here, right? You're +1ing and you've skipped the Bastion. So that was the real problem here. So just light her up.
Yep.
Nice.
She dies. My tank, I think, dies here. As does my Ana.
Yeah.
But I think we get almost a full cap here because I kill the Mei. The Bastion dies because of the Reaper, and then we hunt down the Mercy. And
do you not get a full cap?
I think that's point.
Hey,
not full cap.
Yeah, you did a good job. Yeah, that was good. That was good. You packed your DPS. You saw them going for a play. You saw the key thing is that you see Ryan going one direction, so you can go around him. Because that's the thing is Brig. Just the tanks are just rough. Like the tanks are just hard to kill.
Yeah. I can't really, unless Ryan is hard shielding because of something else, there's nothing I can do to approach Ryan.
Exactly.
Unless I'm in rally, in which case that movement speed is just enough that I can leverage my 1 meter range advantage to just farm around.
I'm telling you, I like this. I like this. You're plus oneing. You're able to skip the stupid bash in May again.
This is
you could proc your Inspire. Nice whip.
Yeah, this is where me and my Reapers start partnering up. I'm trying to save my Orisa here. I
would have fished for a whip. I would have fished for a whip.
I probably should have jumped down, honestly, because the May was low.
You could have tried for it. Yeah,
about half. And if I had jumped down, it's entirely possible that my Reaper wouldn't have committed the way he did over there.
Yeah,
but here I escape with my Reaper. The Bastion makes a critical error here. I shield my Reaper a little bit.
Yeah, really nice bash there to get out. That was huge.
Yep, I get into the corner, and then I wait here for the Bastion. I push the Bastion because I know he has no cooldown.
Yeah.
Nice. Rally to save myself. The Reaper finishes the Bastion off.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good. Let's watch one more fight here.
Yeah.
+1, +1, +1, +1. Ah!
Yeah, I said that in the moment. I should have been over there with you.
You should have. You should have. Even just like you could +1 from the high ground too. Because if you think about it, like where does that Reaper want to go? He wants to go top, right? So even if your team isn't with you at the start, you can start high and deny them from taking this position away from your team.
Yeah, definitely. But I should have. You can see me kind of awkwardly try to challenge that Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Like keep an eye on where he's going and challenge him. And then I hit him here and, of course, taunt him. And get solo shattered for my insolence.
Okay, so here's what I'm seeing. I am seeing mostly it's missing opportunities to +1. You do it sometimes, but then you miss it. And then that, and especially early in the VOD, a little bit of hubris with that shield bash. You need to understand that that is like almost always going to be used in this escape route unless it's a finish. Those are my main things.
Yeah, that initial bash where I just got punished by the dragon was a inexcusable mistake on my part.
I agree. I agree. Okay, any questions?
I guess so. Are there any situations where you'd say that I probably where I would arguably want to full commit both bash and whip? I think the ideal is bash or swing into bash, cancel into swing into whip for a like 1.2 second kill combo at the moment.
Well, now you have to swing.
That's going
they
back,
nerfed whip.
That's going back to swing on season 8, which is good. I have a couple of replays where I have engaged in absolutely criminal behavior. You want to know where the hubris came from?
Please.
It came from whip being so damn powerful because you see that Ana there? That Ana has been in like 80% of my games. And I have learned this season that typically we're getting an Ana mirror because that is how strong Ana is right now.
Yeah.
And so I have kind of realized that if I can like sneak around the side, do something stupid, pick the Ana, and even if I die for it, we come out on top because our Ana is still up.
And you're pulling attention too. That's the key thing.
Right, exactly. They have to pull back to try and save their Ana. And even if they save their Ana and kill me, half the time my Ana lands a good nade and they die for it anyway. Like, Ana is so powerful, this meta in my experience, that I can literally get all the value in the world by just suicide pushing Ana on loop.
Yeah.
Which is
if you can get away with it.
Which is why you've seen some of the stupidity that, you know, like the reason why I dropped from near plat to where I am, which is low gold, is partially because after the mid-season patch, the balance shifted just enough that I now can't quite as reliably suicide run the Ana and get her, because the other supports usually can compensate, or they can roll me a little easier. So yeah,
Okay.
I definitely need to rein that back in, especially going into the new patch.
Sure.
I was looking through for a game. There was one game I had on Numbani
boy.
where I spent like
Gammon, thank you for the
half
raid,
of
man.
game
I appreciate it.
playing hide
Thanks
and
so much.
seek at the defender's spawn, killing the Ana like a freaking
Sounds like a fun
Sombra.
game.
It was stupid, and my team was screaming at me because like, where the hell are you, Brig? I'm
Cheers,
like, I
mate.
am killing the Ana. I
Apparently.
died exactly once to the Ana because the Ana got a mercy pocket,
Oh, okay,
and then
there
I
you go.
stopped the shenanigans
There you
because
go.
they caught on.
You get
But yeah.
smoked once, and there you go. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is just like being able to find like where and when you can like leverage that kind of shenanigans. But I
Yeah.
think whenever possible, it's like that's always the thing with support. Like even if it's Kiriko, if it's Brig, if it's whatever, like it's finding
Yeah.
those opportunities to DPS. But if you can always +1 that DPS, it just becomes so much better.
Yeah.
So much
Yeah.
better, you know. Okay.
I just have gotten a little too aggressive in wake of the
Yeah,
crazy kill time buff.
I get that. It's a dopamine chase. It's the being a psychological terror is sometimes a little bit too rewarding.
Yeah, that
yeah.
and I'm focusing a little bit too much on my cancels sometimes, and so
Sure.
I'll go for cancels. Sometimes I can't even land them because my mechanics are not good enough to consistently.
Sure.
So you'll actually probably, if you go back through and fine tooth comb this, you'll find a couple of places where I do bash and then swing or something, or I bash out of the blue,
Mhm.
where what that was supposed to be was a swing cancel into shield, where I would either drop my shield and then swing again,
Mhm.
or cancel straight into shield bash and then continue
Right.
flowing into my 200 damage
Right.
funny combo.
It's tricky because there's a cancel for everything,
Yeah.
but then, like you said, it's really easy to get sucked so far into the
It's
cancel,
really
so you
easy.
miss the basics. You know.
Yeah. And it's really easy to mess up your cancel because you can cancel swing at any point in the animation, but the
Mhm.
actual hitbox comes out 0.2 seconds
Mm,
a little
mm.
I think a
You have to
little
wait
bit
a little bit.
before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes out 0.2 seconds after, and because of how Overwatch is with like buffered inputs and such,
Mhm.
if I put up my shield, so I actually like click single clicks to swing most of the time.
Yep.
So if I swing, put up my shield to cancel, release it, and swing again,
Mhm.
if I mess up that timing at all, because of
You've
how
lost it.
Overwatch buffers input, I bash straight into their face
Yeah.
and lose the second swing. And that kills me a lot.
Yeah.
I need to stop. I need to break that habit. But yeah.
Yeah. I got you. All right, mate. Well, I appreciate this. Was obviously a very fun review. Don't get to review Flank Briggs enough, I suppose. But
Yeah.
All right, mate. I'll chat with you later. Good luck with the rest of your practice. Keep working on those bashes. All right, see you, dude. Okay, we have only time for one more, sadly. But Aquacam, do you wanna hop in a review? I apologize, Digital and Chinese Dinos. I appreciate y'all for being here. But the good news is that when is our next scheduled call? There'll be another premium call tomorrow, same time, and Saturday as well, and Saturday after that. So hang tight. Okay. All right, let's do Aquacam really quick here, Paraiso, and let's get Aquacam up in here. What up, mate? Can you hear me all right?
Hello.
Hey, there you go.
My
All right,
mic-
let's.
My mic just.
Nah, you're good. Probably how to deal with Zarya from a team-wide perspective, as well as how to approach fights. 3.9k average. Okay, and so this is more of a team review kind of a question. Then.
Yeah. So essentially, how this is my college team, and so we struggle a lot at times outside of like brawl kind of ish maps because I kind of call a lot pretty much for a team, and so when I don't have as much vision on everything, it's on everyone else to call stuff, and so they aren't as vocal. So
Yes.
I was wondering how we could approach, because like a lot of times we struggle on these types of maps where we can't run some kind of brawl-ish kind of map.
Yep. Okay. Makes sense. Now, I want to look at this. And the general takeaway for Zarya is if you can make her bubble somebody that's split from her and then deny her the ability to actually do damage on anything meaningful, you denied her value. She is similar to ORISA, where she doesn't have consistent range and she doesn't have consistent mobility. So if you could just play to poke everything up and around Zarya, you're cooking. And then if she overextends, finding a way to hard brawl her. Like right now, you guys have made a crucial error. You see who
playing on the low ground?
Why is your Bastion accessible by Zarya? You see what I'm saying? Way too much value here. Way too much value. So then now you have your Sigma dropping Mark, but to be honest with you, that's even worse.
Yeah.
You need to trust.
Give up the high ground.
Right, and then you give up the high ground, and then also you give the Zarya something else to shoot, which is now the Sigma at melee range, which, I mean, somebody who's played a decent amount of Sigma, that's not something that I like. It's a charged Zarya, I don't like doing that. I don't like that very much at all. So here, it's like, honestly, retake high ground, make that Zarya walk on the point. Because you could sit here as a Sigma, you could have your, like, Bastion over here, Zen, whatever, and just make her, what is she going to do? What's she going to do?
Yeah.
You know? The only thing she can do is really play around her pocketed Soj, and bubble her and hope that that does enough, whereas your Sigma is actually denying their DPS here. This is a little bit ego from your Sigma. There's not enough follow-up here for you guys to be able to consistently hold this, so he'll need to back up here. Yeah, see, then now you lose. No. Just hold the high ground. Hold the high ground. Your Sigma overextends here beyond where your team is positioned. See your backline, see your Sigma. That's a problem. So then what's going to happen is, I'm getting damage, but it's a 1v5. So then that's shift, lamp, and even worse, positioning. So now the Zarya has somebody else to shoot again. So even if your Sigma does rotate, Sigma needs to rotate. Your Sigma needs to rotate here.
Guess he's
Sigma
just
really needs to rotate.
Poking from there.
Yeah. But it's if you sacrifice your poke for 2 seconds, you can then resume poking from a better position. Yeah. At least you're shooting past the Zarya there. That's good. But now it's like you're going to need your Sig on high. Yeah. This is, again, your Bastion makes the same mistake where really you can't punish this angle because it's too far. Again, look at your backline's position, look at your Bastion, right? You guys are stretching outside the playpen.
Yeah.
You got to pick the baby up and you put it back in the playpen, right? Come back, stop. This is why everyone needs to have a life grip to pull people out of position. But yeah, you need to be playing around this more. Okay. Because again, it's almost a 1v5. It's really a 1v3, but that was a nice rock. And then now, because your Sig is on top, like your Sigma doesn't have the like if the Sig is on top, you can shoot Zarya, and then you can off angle on the Ana, and the Zarya just sits here and looks like an idiot. She can't do anything.
Yeah, because then she doesn't have any heals
right.
or potential for Ana.
Zarya is like a Reinhardt that doesn't have charge. She does a ton of damage in melee range. She can bubble people away from her, but if she doesn't have anybody to shoot, I mean, look at this. If she doesn't have anybody to shoot, she's terrible. But she's being given people to shoot. And I think that's the main takeaway. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And on first point, it's really easy to avoid the Zarya. Now, on second point, it might be a little bit harder to avoid the Zarya. It's a little bit more in tight range. So you might have to... Go ahead.
I tried to call pretty much to stop her from taking the high ground because I knew if she would take that high ground, then we'd pretty much just instantly lose because then everywhere pretty much becomes accessible for her.
Exactly. It might even be worth the turret form just to force her off of high ground here. You 3-2-1 pop turret form right here. I know you guys are worried about grab, but I might even bite the bullet there to see if we can land it. Shield off.
We have strength for it anyways. But
yeah, well,
anyway,
right. So get her off. Yeah, she's. If you don't get her off that position and you get her in melee range, it's over. This character does so much damage. And that's why Zarya, I think, has struggled a little bit in Overwatch 2, is because if she doesn't have that secondary tank, she struggles to close the distance, right?
Yeah.
So you need to be punishing that as much as you possibly can. Either by completely brute forcing her off of high ground, or by avoiding her, right? Unfortunate flux there. And I don't even know what happens here. Your soldier just gets freaking sniped. Holy moly, Speedily, is that you? Yeah.
And then he's way too far.
I think also in general, right here, it's like this is just where you need a little bit more patience. Just so where like your Sigma can hold this angle here. Where would your backline rotate to if you had the time?
Rotate across that bridge.
Off angle here. Off angle here. You guys are good. You can set that up.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going here. Ooh, nice. Use 2 ults for it, but we'll take it. Now, honestly, this is where I think I'd prefer my Sigma to be staying top with you guys. I think I prefer my Sigma to controlling this off angle here. Yeah. Because again, it's like you want to again, and you do not want to give that Zarya something to shoot. So if you hold this here, your Sigma can still spam just as easily. He can rotate anywhere along here to shoot backline. But he's fishing. You know what he's fishing for? He's fishing for poke.
Yeah.
But this poke is turning into brawl. And then what's the problem with brawling here? Where's his follow-up?
Zarya. Yeah.
Well, not just Zarya, but also where's the follow-up? Bastion, no LOS. Soldier, 0 LOS. Bat, no. Zen, a tiny bit is LOS, right? Does that look familiar? Because that's exactly what the problem was here. Remember?
Right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So Qubit, get called out.
All right.
Because even if you don't die for it, which you won't, shield's going to be lost, HP is going to be forced, no accretion, and so on. And again, like you said, it's going to give that Zarya something to shoot. Your Bastion's also out of position as well. Bastion should be on top. Bastion, I know it's awkward for Bastion, but Bastion needs to try to be on top as best as possible.
This ends now.
Wait, also, there's no turret for him here. I would have been okay with turret form a little bit earlier just to keep them alive, but yeah. I mean, I just wish that you guys had your Sig and high, because I like the soldier angle here. I like the Bap angle. I like the Zen angle. It's just your Sigma's caught in the brawl. And like, again, like look at this Zarya. Look at how much she has to shoot here. But look at this ASMR, right?
Yeah. And she has grab again already.
And when you see that, that's a positional setup mistake. That's the main takeaway. Let's see. Do you guys play any other comps here?
On attack, we try. So what I try and call an attack is that we go essentially right side to the far angle on the far right.
Yeah.
And then try and poke out there. Essentially, like have our Rhine contest point and have the Zarya. Essentially, we're playing now to blow up the Zarya with a Mei wall. And then
sure. Looks great. Looks great in paper. And will work on paper. Mei Bastion dumpsters Zarya. But look at the positioning and tell me what you should do rotationally.
Probably take high, force off.
Yes.
The far
rotate high, wall off, whatever, and just kill these guys. Because you could skip the Zarya. So if you go straight for Zarya, the Zarya will double bubble herself, get friendly naded, and you will die to damage boosted Sojourn and Echo and Ana.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like pretty much exactly what happens.
Right? Because you guys have the right idea. This comp is actually not even that bad. It's not that great on this point. This point is a little bit awkward, but you guys could definitely just run down these guys here. You'd be good. Everything is in front. Because the best thing about this is if you do this rotation here, the only off angle that you have to worry about is the Echo. Because the Zarya damage in the off angle is almost meaningless, and everything else is in front of your Rhine shield. Right? So it's perfect. So Ice blocks Forest, turret is used, no Rhine shield, we're AFKing. We're trying to poke out the Zarya, but ultimately they're going to poke us out more often than not just because they have better range poke, right? Like what is our Lucio doing at this range? What is our Mei Bastion doing at this range? Not a lot, right?
Yeah.
Clear out the angles. I like what Aquatic is doing there. Nice job, mate. That was good.
That is me.
I know, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Doing a good job fishing out the Echo there. But you guys are basically playing like whack-a-mole from 7 different off angles, and it's just a matter of time before you guys get poked out. You could even do like have your team like group up and run it down here, and like have your Mei like honestly like sit here in off angle. You know, it's not, there's like different. I mean, you might use your Mei on the rotation there, but yeah, it's agonizing. Let's look again.
Do you think we do the same thing? Yeah.
I think the rotation's good. You just keep rotating, right?
But
like here, keep rotating, keep rotating, keep rotating, or rotate to here, wall up, and push in this way.
I don't think we're coordinated enough to do that, honestly. Without making
trust. But you know what? Not even everyone needs to make it. Just like Rhine Bastion,
Yeah, that's true.
It's worth a shot. Now it's actually they've kind of messed up here. I don't like their setup at all. I don't know why everyone's on the left side, but you guys might be able to even force point here and make it work. Because you see how like everybody's on the left here, nobody's on the right. You see that? Huge oversight on their end. So you guys punish it. Kind of punish it. They do use a lot of ults though, so that's okay. If they do it again, I think you win this fight.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What do,
But you guys just go straight. You go straight to point.
Yeah.
So you're doing what I call cheating. Clearing 0 space, but you're in a rush. It might work.
Mhm.
Why?
Why? If one, they don't expect it, or two, aren't positioned to do
Mhm.
it because they're not playing in the back.
Also,
there.
top left. Do you see the check marks?
Yeah. Ults.
Yeah. Yeah. You're just going to press Q and you might win. I would prefer, if you're going to cheat here, to at least do the rotation up through here and clear out space this way. By the way, this is another rotation. You see this?
Mhm.
I would prefer that, and then at least force them back here, and then do the cheating. So you guys go straight to point. Don't love it. Prefer you didn't. But
Yeah.
1,
there's-
2, 3 ults. Good enough. I like what your Rhine is doing as well. This is great. Forcing Valk and no anti-nade. I like what you're doing, marking that echo. And yeah, not too shabby. Nice job. Nice wall.
He goes back.
I'm
goes
surprised
back
they
as
go.
well.
I was gonna say I don't know why they go JQ. Like JQ's.
I don't know why, but he goes back. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, he goes Doom. No. Yeah, he goes Doom. Actually, I forgot about this. And then
So now
it's
you
funny.
really have to hold high grounds, right? Really hold space in the sky. Yeah, this is. I really like you guys. Your setup right here. Really nice. May Bastion on top with BAP. Lucio on cart, but he can go top. You're holding, or not you, but your Rhine is holding far forward here. Perfect. Perfect setup here.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys went from 0 brain, but okay, now you're chasing Doom. There's the 0 brain. Just leave him alone. Just poke him out, right? Poke him out. Hold the space. Only drop if you can commit the kill, but it's Doomfist. It's not Zarya. You're not gonna get the kill.
Yeah.
And so then now you're like, well, crap. Wait, I was gonna say, I'm scared. Whoa. Nice.
I think we
But
roll
you-
second point. But
Yeah, I was gonna say you've pulled them on the floor. Like sadly you dropped, but then they also drop, and so then you guys are cooking.
Mhm.
No high grounds, no nothing.
Yeah. And then we get stuck
yeah.
third point here
Okay.
completely.
I don't like the Zarya swap all that much. I don't really think that you can do much with Zarya. Because look at their comp, right? Remember what does Zarya want to do, right? Shoot people. What could she shoot in their comp?
Yeah.
Doom is going to avoid her. She can't reach Ana. She can't reach Sojourn Mercy. She can't reach Echo. At least Ryan can pen, right? Or shield. I don't know what Zarya does here.
All right.
Same kind of thing as second, where I don't want your Mei on cart, preferably.
Me.
It should be you, yeah. And I want your Mei to be able to poke out and poke. Like, you need your poke heroes off of cart.
I
Yeah.
got one shot by body shot.
Yeah, I see that. Bastion ult for space is fine. Go for the Ana. Aw. Messed up the combo. Okay. Oh, dear. You just need to group up, clear top. Group up, clear top. Once you clear top, you poke out the Doom, you poke out the Sojourn, they're going to slide off. You drop your Lucio to cart, and then you just hold high ground here. Because the difference between you and them is you guys don't have quite the same poke, but they can't really deny you from holding high ground because they can't just walk into you and clear you out.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. The bad timed copy, though, so you guys should be okay. Wait, you guys died of that? Oh, my days. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. It's a big ante.
Yeah. Again, it's just a positioning thing. Like, you guys just group up here, push cart, and then at some point rotate to here, I will say the fact that the cart's rolled back this far is really, really, really bad. And honestly, with the Zarya comp, there isn't really a good solution. With Ryan, you could just dump your Ryan cart and just sit there and shield and push it up to here. But now with Zarya can't really do that,
Yeah.
So you're kind of in trouble here. At this point in time, I think I would just ult dump. Just use anything to get a single kill. Don't wait for the perfect setup. Don't wait for the perfect kill. Just get a kill. You need a kill. Because you need space more than anything else. So even if they kite it out, like you need it. Just graph. Yeah, just graph. That's it. That's what you guys needed. That was actually amazing. That was best case scenario. Because you're going to get 4 kills and you're going to get space, right? Right? Surely. Like your Mei needs to be up here. She needs to be up here.
Yeah.
You need to be on cart. Your BAP's fine. I don't know. I don't like your man cart because the thing is like the last thing they want to do is touch cart.
Right. Yeah. Because essentially they're only going to touch it once it gets
Exactly.
at the checkpoint.
So the one ultimate that you have here, that one of the two ultimates that you have here, needs to be where the fight's going to happen, which is either on the choke here or on where the Sojourn's sliding to. Like you could just drop Blizzard right here, and she's dead. She just used slide, and you just shut down two ultimates with one. But instead, your Mei is looking ornamental on the cart, throwing an ult at a Doomfist is just going to jump away. Right.
Yep.
But yeah. Okay. Any questions?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going. No, it sounded like you had a question there.
I was thinking of something, but I'm not sure if I really have. Would there be any, I think, suggestions for something to run outside of a brawl? Because like
On this map?
We have the poke obviously that we did, but like, would there be a different variation that we could do or something
on defense?
on defense, yeah.
I think the first character to swap here, I'd probably swap your Bastion. I think a Sojourn here could be pretty good. Soldier Sojourn would be pretty decent. Sojourn Tracer would be pretty decent. Bat Brig, Sojourn Tracer, Sigma could be good as well. So it'd be a hybrid that would allow you to play around some of their characters. And then on the attack, I just think I would get off of Bastion as quickly as I could. Okay. Once they get off the Zarya here and they go Doom, yeah, I think go like Sojourn first thing I'd swap into. Yeah, Sojourn. It depends on your character strengths, but there's a lot of characters that would be better than Bastion here because Bastion cannot play very well into Doomfist. Like they're like what is he supposed to shoot?
Yeah, because the moment he turrets, they all just go away.
Exactly. I would go Ryan, Bat, Mei. Sojourn is the easy choice, but there's other choices as well. You go Cassidy is not that good, but probably would be better than Bastion. Tracer, you could go Tracer as well. Tracer Mei. You could go Sombra Mei. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And
you're very welcome.
Will this be uploaded to
YouTube? On Spilo too. Yeah, it will be. Yep. Okay. All the coaching calls as well I generally chop them up and I send them up to the Google Drive for Elo Mastery, which are then uploaded on the website as afterwards. So, but Spilo 2 will probably be the fastest way.
All right. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. You're very welcome.
Cheers.
All right. I'm going to end the call there, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you all for jumping in. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And don't forget, another call tomorrow. I think John's got a call. And, he's an idiot of a coach, but, give him some support. And he knows a couple of things, maybe. All right. Have a good night, y'all. Okay. You're very welcome, Qubit. Silence. You're very welcome. Has there been any season patch notes discussion or just coaching calls so far? Yeah. We had some discussion on it earlier. You guys can skim back to the start of the stream after the VOD review on Samoa, right before this coaching call, actually. We talk about it. Let me turn on the light really fast. But you were very welcome. Okay, let's we were going to do some Ask Spilo, I think, and then we're going to do some tank discussion. You're very welcome, Brax. Appreciate your time, mate. It was a pleasure. What tank today? We'll have to wait and see. Let's do some Ask Spilo first, and then we'll discuss what tank we want to look at today. We're making progress. We got the big one out of the way, which was, I think, Roadhog. I think Ramatra was a reasonably large one as well, no pun intended. Shogun Apple, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it, y'all. And yeah, we'll keep going from there. So we got some Ask Spilo. We've been a little bit behind on Ask Spilo, so we'll try to get maybe a dozen done today, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Do you think it would be good to balance the idea to drop Hanzo to 107 HP along Widowmaker? No, I don't think so. I don't know what to do with Hanzo, to be honest with you guys. That's something for another day, I think. That's something for another day, maybe. I don't really have a solution for Hanzo. I think he's one of those characters that really is so good in 1v1s if your mechanics are decent. Like, he just wins so many 1v1s, but his team value is kind of inconsistent because Widowmaker is like one of those pick-oriented characters. But Widowmaker, because she has that one-shot threat at like any range, and because it is consistent, has like indirect value, like she controls the sight lane, you're really scared of her. With Hanzo controls the sight lane, you're scared, but it's not as much fear, and there feels like a little bit more RNG. So it's like he doesn't bring a lot to the table, and even his ultimate is a little inconsistent as well. So I think his utility beyond Sonic is kind of weak. He has some of the less interesting cooldowns to use. So I don't really know what the deal is with Hanzo. Spilo Tracer take. Good character, great character. I think the game should be balanced around whether Tracer is playable or not. Very high skill ceiling character, which means that in general, you want Tracer to feel a little bit tough in low to mid ranks. I think that's something that you want, but she should never feel impossible in low to mid ranks. Because her value ceiling is so high, right? You can get so good at the character. So I think her feeling a little bit tough in lower ranks is okay. Just needs to be playable. And then I think like the change today, my thing is that I think they should have tightened her spread a little bit. But besides that, don't change anything about her. People talk about like, buffing Pulse Bomb by a lot, or giving her more HP or giving her another blink. I think all those takes are just dumb. You don't do anything to her. Have we gone over the upcoming patch notes yet? We have, yes. What are your thoughts on Ball in Overwatch 2? We talked about it actually on Tuesday. We have some solutions for what we think about Ball, but stay tuned for the tank rework. Kuzel, it's fine. It's early in the stream, just after the Samoa review, like 40 minutes in, I think. Would I replace Doomfist block with uppercut? I don't know. I'm open to ideas here. We'll talk about it later today, maybe if we do Doomfist. But yeah, I think that's a great question. I'm honestly not too sure. Block is essentially Doomfist's way of like mitigating damage and more importantly, buying time for his next CDs. So you could make a really good argument that if you gave him uppercut back, that he would have less need to buy time because he would have another CD, and crucially a CD that actually generates HP, right? Like CDs generate HP for Doomfist. So you have a cooldown. I think the thing that people are concerned about is that it's another form of crowd control. Yeah, the soldier change is ridiculous. Probably one of the worst, maybe the worst change that they did. It's bizarre. Okay. I want to support Pro Overwatch, but not KSA. Some ethical concerns to you. Any thoughts on watching the E-League? Here's what I would say. When it comes to the Saudi E-League thing, there's a lot of people that are involved in the scene that if they were not involved, the scene would not be able to be involved in esports. Here's my take on things. We live in such a complicated world right now, whether it's the Chinese, my own countries, some of the things that my country has done and is doing, Ukraine, Russia, Middle East, Saudi Arabia, China, all these kind of things. It is unavoidable, I think, to take part in something that is less than tasteful. I think some of the arguments against the Saudi E-Leagues is that it's not just part of Saudi Arabia, it is sponsored by the royalty, which is a really fair point, which is really unfortunate. However, I don't hold it against anybody who participates in anything to do with Saudi Arabia's E-Leagues. However, what I would say is instead of using that as a grandstand to stand against Saudi Arabia, instead take the time. If you want to watch Saudi E-Leagues, fine. Take that time to educate yourself about women's rights and donate. So for every time, all the time that you spend watching E-Leagues or do anything like that, support something that directly helps women. Don't just talk about you shouldn't be doing anything with Saudi Leagues. You shouldn't be supporting China. You shouldn't be supporting this. Okay, whatever, but talk with your wallet. Talk with your time. Doing well, Vonxy. Thank you. That's what I think. I think back to how I handled the Saudi E-Leagues thing, and I think I mishandled it. I should have accepted prize money if I'd even gotten paid, and I should have donated that money to the Malala Fund or something like that. That would have been a better, take their own money and donate it elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? So take the money and donate it to something else. Donate it to a good cause. And you could also, I think there's also nothing wrong with taking part in it, but also speaking out against it at the same time. Now, I don't know what that's like. I was working with a Saudi organization and at the same time calling out Saudi human rights violations. And I think that should be the general rule. I don't think in this day and age, you can avoid things. You buy an iPhone, therefore you have no right to complain. I think that's just unavoidable unless you want to live like a hermit. So what do? You accept the fact that it's part of it's just unavoidable, and support. Don't just be support real things, and when and where you can avoid the negative. I think I'm not saying that boycotting is useless. I think boycotting is very useful if you use it selectively. It's just sometimes it's not possible or reasonable for some people to boycott certain things. So what you should do is boycott what you can, what you feel convicted about, and then support other good things. Under capitalism, yeah, I mean, it's just fascism. It's whenever the government gets in bed with big business, I'm not going to get a political commentary here, but creates monopolies and has people advocating for certain tax breaks for certain people. Like it's a disaster. I don't want to get down the political thing, but I also think that it's just not something that we're ever going to solve. I think that corruption is unfortunately almost unavoidable. Because the thing was the opposite of capitalism is tricky too, because then you have like who's managing that, because it's like the biggest monopoly. Anyway, I'm not going to go down the list. It's terrible. Because then the other thing too is then when companies, the problem with capitalism is I'm a small market guy, a free market guy. But the problem with the free market is then if you let the free market run its course, eventually a business becomes large enough, has the potential to become large enough to where it then uses the government against its competitors. And then it's not a free market anymore. That's the real irony. But the problem is then how do you control the market with the government, which is the biggest monopoly, which leads to corruption too. So I honestly feel like I don't feel like there is a way to, I really don't think there is a solution. That's the depressing part about it. I don't think that there's a solution. Because you'd be like, oh, a company would never do that. And right. And that's exactly what companies will do, right? Lobbying should be outlawed, but lobbying will never be outlawed because the people that are creating the laws are the lobbyists. That's the thing. And you can't give the government the full right to decide what is good and what's not good, because again, the government will then become a fascist out of its own operations, right? I mean, it's already bad enough. I don't know what it's like in other places, but in the American government, American government is completely known for total incompetency because it's monopoly. They can do whatever they want. You can't get away with it. There's no other option. You can't go to the you can't go to like the DMV and be like, oh, well, I don't like my service at the DMV. You guys do a crappy job. I'm going to go elsewhere. There's nowhere else to go. So the best, in my opinion, the best economic position is when it's small and there's competition, right? Competing for a good product. But the problem is that the winners sometimes develop to such a big point to where then they, through the force of politics and law, control. And that's when you have fascism, or however you want to define it. There's just no solution here. I just don't see there's a solution. I think what I stand for is ideals, but I understand that the real world cannot always function on ideals. So I'm a cynical idealist, I think. But read Austrians, 100%. But I feel like that can only work in I say it can only work. It could work amazingly well in a big picture, but it never will because human nature. That's my pessimistic take. So, we enjoy 1776 while it lasts, and even then, right? Black people don't even have rights. So that's, even that is flawed. But, we enjoy the rights that I enjoy, the rights that I have in the country that I live in. I saddened by some of the rights that are taken away, and the anti-privacy and the taxation, and many, many other things. But I'm thankful for what I have, and I'll advocate for what I can. Cuba and Vietnam have done a good job last check. That's good to know. I'm out of the loop, honestly, with politics. Yeah. All right. Which I said I was going to get political, and then we go political. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Professor Spilo, would you say it's better to pick a hero that complements your team so your comp could have a better synergy? Would you prioritize counterpicking the enemy team? I would say I'm not a big counterpick guy, but I would say it's generally play to your strengths. But I would say it's honestly more effective to counterpick than it is to synergy pick most of the time, because I think people's ability to read counterpicking is higher than their ability to synergize pick. I would say generally counter pick over synergize pick most of the time. Most of the time. And I know it's weird saying me that, but me saying that, excuse me, but yeah. Thoughts of Reaper rework. New M2 shotgun throw. Reaper throws the shotgun as opponents and travels in an arc. Small charge. It's actually kind of, we talked about that. It's kind of funny, but yeah, I mean, we one of the ideas for Reaper is having like a mid to long range skill shot, but I don't know to finish off kills, but yeah, it's a good idea. I did go over the director's take for Ashi 40 minutes into the stream, I think, around there. Cager, long time no chat since I unfollowed you on Twitter. Will you get drunk and rant about politics? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay. One of the key issues was consistency in play. Some days we had the ability to route teams like Hypnos and get them solid run through money every map. Other teams they play shockingly worse or a lot to they really should beat. And it's not like we lack on management. We don't system do 500 moves. We don't this crazy go which balls. So it's like our framework back and just goes out the window. Play last one. I don't know. I think here's a cold take. You guys want a cold take? Luck plays a lot in things. Plays a lot into things. And I think when it feels like the reason that we work on skill is we never, ever remove the potential for an error. We just significantly reduce the chance for it. So when you talk about how amps get wasted, Lucio stack main, and so on, obviously maybe under the pressure of the match that teams were feeling it, you snowballed the confidence and so on. But if you have a really good Lucio, it is less likely that they're going to waste their amp. The problem with not immature teams, but not super polished teams, is that luck is much more of a factor of their results than otherwise here. So the idea is that better teams aren't just better, but their fluctuations are smaller. Now, there's still a lot of fluctuation, but there's a lot less fluctuation because they have less of a chance that they fall back into a mistake because that mistake is less in their repertoire. So for your team might be a team that has recently or over the last 6, 7 months, 8 months, year, developed a lot of macro understanding, a lot of skill, broken a lot of bad habits, improved, but is still behind the 8 ball when it comes to actually really breaking those habits entirely or significantly reducing the chance. And you guys just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And the other thing you have to keep in mind as well, in individual and team play, things snowball. You start off bad in the first map, somebody makes a mistake, people get tilted, they're more likely to get distracted and make a second mistake and a third mistake and a fourth mistake. Your team starts off really hot, confidence is built, focus is improved, and you start off from there. And this is where you have your inconsistency. That's why people put a lot of emphasis on, there's a lot of pro coaches out there that disproportionately prepare for the first game of the season because starting off on a good note can be a lot of times increase your chances of snowballing in the right direction. So it talks about like maybe your inconsistency is that you just started off on not the best note and that kind of snowballed and maybe your players are not as mature. And the thing that you also have to understand as a coach is you talk about sleep, diet, caffeine intake, nootropics. He says neurotropics. It's spelled Neuro tropic. Physiological fight or flight response and so on. Stress, personal lives. You act as if those are things that you talked about, you've put priority on, you've discussed, you've educated on, and you fixed the issue. I've got a really great story. Once upon a time, I was coaching Uprising Academy. I had a lot of talk about competitive mindset. We had a competitive mindset sports psychologist come and work with us for a couple hours, and we made a lot of progress about our ability to focus and choke. We then missed contenders 1 month, or came in last place in contenders in one, or second to last place in contenders 1 month, because Krondop choked so badly he jumped off the map as Winston. I thought it was Neurotropics. Is it Nootropics? Chat, maybe I'm the ass here. Nootropics. Oh, you're right. That was Neurotropics. Oh, it's both. It's both. Okay, so it's new or neuro. Okay. But yeah, Krondok choked so badly after our psychological focus that he jumped off the map. You know why? Because Krondop choked. Krondop choked. Krondop was less of a choker than he was before. He had improved, but he was still a choker. He was still a choker. You could talk to your players about sleep. You could talk to your players about macro and amp and holding off angles and so on, but you have not built the machine. You have merely built the environment and encouraged the environment where that is more likely to happen. No. So the whole point is that you can talk about this and you can prioritize this and you can even do a good job with it, but you have to build a culture. You have to build a culture, and that takes time. It takes a long time. And most likely in your state, with the power that you have and how much time that you spend with these players one-on-one and how much time you have to lead, it's never, your impact is always going to be limited. Always going to have so for you, you only can do so much as a coach. You only can do so much as a coach. You can reevaluate, you can revisit it, but the players have to take the ownership. The players have to apply themselves to it. And really, stuff happens. Even the most ice cold people will have bad days. So my point is, don't worry about it. Keep working at it. Keep working at it. Keep developing the players over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and we'll see what happens. And how Kevster and Proper are considered very consistent is because they're the best in the world. And even they are not as consistent as I'm sure they would like. So when you can get your players to be Kevster Proper level of mentality, then we'll see. But that takes a long, long, long time. Spilo versus TikTok is John's YouTube videos. Yeah, I might do Spilo versus TikTok at some point. The reason I stopped doing Spilo versus TikTok is because it was just hard to find good TikToks, to be honest with you. A lot of them were just like clips or highlights, and there wasn't like a lot of educational or tips or tricks. And the algorithm kept feeding me like the same TikToks, like they were old TikToks. So if you guys have like a lot of like funny TikToks or like weird TikToks or things you want me to react to, you can drop them in hammer time here. But as it is right now, there just aren't that many. There wasn't as many. You say that we should not switch against counters to better learn the character. We'll also have a smaller hero makers. If you always plan to improve, when do you swap? Well, you saw the video recently. Made a video recently that should probably encourage your decision about when to swap. So if you're being hard countered and soft countered on a bad map, probably should swap. But if you're just being hard countered by the one pick, and use your judgment. Use the video that I just posted for guidance. Just play the song "Serious." Is that the Alan Parsons Project intro? When will Roast My Highlight come back? That's another. We'll see. We'll see. That was decent content, but we'll see. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the Chicago Bulls intro, no? In a recent stream, Custis said he thinks EDR might be the worst support right now. Could be. EDR is honestly one of my least favorite supports because her niche is like so specific. She had like the fact that she is kind of a niche support. She's not really good in spam mirrors because her poke is like her old. She's okay. She just doesn't provide a lot of team utility. She's okay in poke mirrors, but she's honestly outvalued by like Bap Zen and even Kiri when it comes to controlling space. And her brawl healing is terrible. Her tank healing is terrible. Her off angle healing is terrible. So she doesn't have like good brawl healing. Her utility is really low, and she doesn't have good like ranged healing either. She's not. So what ends up happening is like if you're playing like a brawlier comp, there's way better supports. If you're playing a poker comp, there's generally better supports. If you're playing a dive comp, there's generally better supports. Iliari's niche is she says screw you to your dive DPS. That's her niche. And so what happens is then when they nerf her because she's way too broken, then she just falls out. Because Iliari is a relatively strong character without a niche. Kind of like Diva. Not exactly like Diva, but in some ways. Where the character itself is not weak, she just doesn't have a niche. Her niche is just, it's too nichey. Their niche is too niche. So then if you're playing any composition, generally Iliari is not going to be the best support to play. Whereas you look at like a Lucio, I would not describe Lucio as a strong character, but there are certain situations where Lucio is a must pick because of what his identity is. So that is a hero design problem. That is a hero design problem. Your hero should, I think to an extent, Lifeweaver falls in that category as well, where Lifeweaver doesn't really have much of a niche as well. Like he's like anti-dive-ish, but also kind of vulnerable to full dive, right? Doesn't really function very well as a brawl healer, does not function very well as a spam healer. Doesn't, and most compositions in Overwatch 2 are hybrid-ish, but he's like awkward in between. Kiriko, however, is very good. Very, very good. I like Kiriko's design a lot. I don't like the potency of Suzu and like the hitbox and all that kind of stuff, but Kiriko can function very easily in a dive, can function very easily in a brawl hybrid, can function very easily in a spam hybrid. She has different strengths and weaknesses that she can utilize. I think Kiriko is. I actually think Kiriko is functional because there's a lot of flexibility with what you can do. But I don't think Kiriko can do the same. Or Iliari, excuse me. Most fun, least unfun hero to play against, probably Winston. There's always feels like there's counterplay versus Winston. What would you want to replace Doom's Bach with? I don't know yet. We'd have to think about it. I don't even know if we could. But in a dive mirror, Onabrig is always better. Almost always better. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think Ana Kiriko can function really, really, really well, depending on the type of DPS that are being played. Triswift, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. I think Ana Kiriko is functional. Onabrig is more of an anti-Sombra Winston matchup. But if you saw more of like a poke hybrid, I think you'd see a little more Kiriko. Do you have any advice on tilt? I'm finding myself kind of just going good in tryouts, but always getting tilted when we start losing maps. I'm trying to fix for years. I don't know, to transform myself or something. Tilt is such a big. Oh gosh. It really depends on the person. Some people don't get enough sleep. Most people don't get enough sleep. Some people are are just total degens, right? Don't touch grass, don't exercise, don't eat well, don't take care of themselves. So they're always in a bad mental state or in a not as good of a mental state. Some people don't have enough social life. And so then they tie too much importance to the Overwatch. So they deal with frustration and Overwatch poorly. Some people don't take breaks between games. Some people don't have goals going into the match or going into each game. So if you're focusing on the result of the map instead of your play and what you need to be doing better or things that you were practicing, that's going to lead you to more tilt because loss is going to feel like a failure instead of a loss feeling like an opportunity. Or your loss can still feel like a win if you did what you were supposed to do or you practiced what you're supposed to practice. It's such a broad topic. That's something that I would be considering. Anakiri is good when the enemy aren't playing dive. I think Ana Kiriko can function into certain dives. I would say that Winston is pretty good versus Ana Kiriko, but it also depends on your DPS. Like if you're Kiriko, like it depends. It really depends. I don't think an Ana should just auto lose to a Winston. I think it's the Winston Sombra combo, but in theory, with the way the new Sombra functions, maybe it's more doable. I don't know. And the problem why we're on a Brig pilled is because the last time that we saw so much dive was just Winston Sombra. So we'd have to wait and see. I do agree that on a Brig is almost certainly better, but yeah. What Spilo top 3 maps we rework get some part changes ASAP? Maps, Overwatch, and I'll give you my list. Maps, Overwatch. 3 maps to rework. 3 maps to rework. Circuit Royale, 100%. 100% Circuit Royale. Numbani. Circuit Royale, Numbani. Coliseo, probably. Maybe honorable mention goes to ORISA. Yeah. I know Havana is not very popular either, so maybe Havana thrown in there. Yeah. Why is it not letting me? Oh, there you go. Disney Channel. Oh, wait, I'm skipping here. What is the best way to go about learning characters? I'm silver right now with a pool of Ash, Echo Sojourn, Summon Tracer. I'm not sure how to approach learning characters. Just play them. Just play them. Play a little bit of a mixture. Play a little here, play a little there. I would not swap every time in an unfavorable matchup. I would just play it through, especially at your rank. I'd force it a little bit to find out what my hard counters were. Kind of force it just a little bit, and then kind of learn my limits. Just play. Play a good mixture. Play a little bit of everything. Don't overthink it too much. What's wrong with Numbani? First point. Numbani is a disaster. Do you know where we could play some Hello games? I don't, sadly. No. Yeah, I don't. It depends on the collegiate team. Very dependent. I've worked with platinum and almost contenders level collegiate teams. For context, that's like top 500. Disney Channel or Nickelodeon? I don't know. Never really watched a lot of either growing up as a kid. You have to let me know what shows are on those. Okay, I think I'm going to stop there. I think we stop there. First point, Numbani is peak map design. My chat is trolling me. You guys are killing me. Okay. Technically, it's peak map design. Like peak, you know? A lot of high ground. Yeah. Anyway. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to do ORISA? Doomfists, I say, or Diva. Let's set up a poll. Let me set up a poll here. Which tank? Don't start spamming in chat. I'll put it in there. Hang on. Doom, Diva. For context, I think ORISA Doom will be like medium length reworks. Well, Diva should be pretty short though. I'm honestly not sure. Okay, there you go. There's the vote. 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 It's in Twitch chat now. Shall we talk about Doomfist? He's getting changes next patch. Is he? I mean, we'll get the Doomfist before next patch either way. No way they remove like power block or rework power block though. It'll be like some tweaks though. Surely. Wait, really? Wait, since when? Where? Oh, just his ult. Yeah, I don't care about the ult change as much. Can I work Genji as a tank? Sure, guys. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, the ult rework doesn't. That's not a rework. That's not a rework. That's just a buff. I guess we're being semantics, you know. Oh. Can Bob count as a tank? Sure. Yeah. Chat, please. I got up early for Doomfist. Get rolled, dude. Get rolled, mate. You're getting rolled. We're doing ORISA. We're doing ORISA. ORISA with 7 votes. Okay, we'll do ORISA, chat. Let's do it. So let's talk about problems with ORISA. Gonna be a really, really, really easy list here for me. ORISA. Issues. What do you guys think? Issues can only focus tank with limited range mobility options. It's here. In most circumstances. Heavily leans into raw survivability with limited play making potential. Yes, Sunshine Bread, I did see that. How are you? La, Tracer meta indeed. La. Yes, I could not agree more myself. In fact, the first thing I saw when I saw Tracer buffs was la in that order. So glad we're on the same page here. I think anti-fun enemy tank. As a result, unkillable anti-tank without focused on direct dopamine on tank without meaningful consistent space creation. I think that's mostly it. What do you guys think? Anything else? Oh yeah, mythic skin. Ha 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 ha. That's true. Yes, Orisa is one-dimensional. Here's a hot take. I like Orisa's like cycle. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of fun to like cycle CDs, and spin is pretty fun, and javelin's fun, and her weapon feels okay. And ult's not the best, but it's okay. It ends up being that you can't really do it on anybody interesting. That's the problem. It's like there's aspects of Orisa that are fun, but like if you just end up shooting the tank most of the time because that's all you can reach, you know? So it's like she's one-dimensional with what she's a force to do, right? But if she could do anything else, she would. Like, think about it this way. Orisa could butcher people on backline if she could get there. Javelin would be great at controlling off angles if you could get there. So I'm going to go ahead and throw some ideas out here immediately, ideas that I've thrown around before. I don't know if there's going to be better ideas in the list, but let's just go ahead and throw out some things. I think you should be headshot during Fortify. I see zero reason why we should remove skill expression during Fortify. You could even increase the damage reduction. I don't think we're going to do that. We'll talk about that later. But it is so stupid that you cannot headshot during Fortify. It's so dumb. You should be rewarded for shooting people in the head. I'm sorry. I also think that Javelin hitbox smaller by a bit. I also think that my initial gut reaction is give her spin verticality and probably increase this speed. I think those are like the ones that are initially off the goop here. Orisa needs more indirect survivability by being able to move around, disengage, control high grounds, and so on. And she needs less direct survivability by just living. Helicopter Orisa, yes. Literally. You know? You can use the cooldown to absorb damage and boop the enemy Rhine back, or you could fly around the Rhine. I had this idea, okay, before they released Malga, I thought it would be really fun if they gave Orisa like almost like a short Winston jump, but I don't think they will. I wish, because Malga kind of does the same thing, but like imagine if Orisa had like a 10 meter, 8 to 10 meter, like kind of lunge, slam, bam, like boom. Because I think you want to kind of lean into her horse mentality, right? So like, what if she had like a horse jump, bam, you know? Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be a horse. What is she supposed to be? Yeah, like pole vault or something. Battle cattle? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, this is a start. This is a start. Orisa is a cow. I don't know. Okay, let's see what we got here. Fortify, make Fortify be able to headshot. Goes back to 50%. Also remove overhealth. Yeah, I don't see the need for overhealth. Overhealth removed. No. I don't know. What's the point of overhealth removed? Should we remove the overhealth? Overhealth is like a tiny little bit of self-sustain. Is that a bad thing? Is it worth taking away? I don't know. What's that, mods? Okay, spear, smaller hitbox, 1 second longer cooldown. Javelin spin replaced by old pull. I don't know how I feel about pull. It's really strong, and it's also really fun. But they removed it for a reason. So surely they won't go back. Right? I also don't think that this really solves her problem. Because if the problem with this is that she's a... This doesn't really solve the issue. Because so read into this very carefully, chat. Here's a real carefully, chat. Halt, really good for poke, right? But if you can headshot her during Fortify, but she still has... What? What? Did I see that correctly? Holy crap. Credit card fraud? Well, geez, that's a shock. Yeah, geez, mate, I really appreciate the donation. That's incredibly generous, like incredibly generous to you or from you. I really appreciate that. Wow. Okay. Well, that was totally unexpected. Thank you so much for the donation, y'all. You guys have been super generous recently. I guess while we're on that note, I really appreciate everybody's donation, everybody's generosity, because one of the things I was talking about is I really wanted to reach a subscription goal because of the was it the Twitch Plus or whatever thing. So it was like I feel like we were able to get really close there for the sub goal, but yeah, geez. We're below 300 subs now, but I think if we can get it back to 350, we might be able to get it up there. The better revenue split, yeah. It's tricky though. I think you have to like sustain at over 350. So, but we'll get there eventually. We've been hitting it occasionally, so I appreciate the generosity. But yeah, holy crap! Like, thank you so much for the donation. Like, that's gonna be spent on Christmas gifts, I think. Because last year was pretty tight, so you know. I enjoy getting Christmas gifts, so getting Christmas gifts for other people. So I appreciate that. How much money is required to own a Spilo? Sorry, there's only one model and he's extremely expensive. 10K. What tanks are left? Well, we're working on ORISA and we're working on Doomfist. Do an unranked to GM? I don't have time to do an unranked to GM. It's $212, JP. Yeah, it was crazy. Well, I'm glad, mate. I'm glad to help. I appreciate the donation. That's super, super generous. Like I said, Christmas gifts for somebody. Either Pepper or probably my parents, honestly. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Well, I guess on that note, let's keep talking about ORISA. Seems kind of anticlimactic, but yeah, I guess my concern here is, she's better poking with the pull, But the problem is that if you can headshot her during Fortify, even if you increase the damage reduction, you're still going to be rewarded. She's going to struggle versus poke comps. Like think about a BAP, Hanzo, Zen, even just getting the equivalent of a body shot damage on a headshot, right? It's still a lot of damage, and so she's going to struggle. And in general, I don't think, chat, you tell me what you think. I don't think, I think full on poke tanks, and really just heroes in general, are really sus. Like you have to be really careful. She doesn't have a shield, and she has halt, but you can headshot her during Fortify now. I think it's tough. I think it's tough. Not every character needs to be a brawl or die, but they need to have some aspects of hybrid, I think. So I'm not so sure that I want to lean more into the poke side of things. But seriously, thank you again for the donation, man. I appreciate it. I never really know how to handle those kind of things, but I really appreciate the donation. That's super generous. There will be damage reduction on crits, though. Of course, yeah, but she's still going to get it. There's still the potential for her taking more damage than she takes right now. And she already struggles with things like range damage as it is. Damage fall off range reduced. Wait, so in other words, she does less damage at range, right? Well, let's try out the flying Orisa here. Does that only apply to poke? Is full dive, for instance, more viable? With what? The halt change? We've removed tank. Yeah. I think poke is one of the sus archetypes. Ooh, a little bit there. Did I do it? Or am I... Kind of, yeah, kind of, yeah. Oh, it just straight up pulls you up. Like, there's not even omnidirectional. That's so great. But seriously. What if Orisa vertical movement was like a Baptiste jump, but on a cooldown? Yeah, it was one of the April. What if she just had a higher regular jump? Yeah. I think that the way it would have to work with Orisa is like you wouldn't want to incorporate it with crouch like Baptiste. You would have to utilize like a Hanzo lunge style mechanic where it was like a double jump. You know what I'm saying? Higher jump during spin? Yeah, something like that. Can make it faster if I edit one of the rules. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Wait. This is so scary. I don't know how to do it. Oh, 5. All right, here we go, chat. We got this. What a challenge of grapple ability. Oh, come on, dude. I really love it. I love it. It's so much fun. Maybe we could even, I feel like, wait. Wait, how do I, what am I? Oh yeah, there you go. That's it. What if we did like, I'm feeling like 13.5. Is that even possible? Do we need every tank to have vertical mobility? We don't have to. I do think that every tank needs to have some form of mobility, though. Or some form of poke. Especially in Overwatch 2, yes. Dude, that's so much fun. That's so much fun. That's so much fun. That's so much fun. Wait, what happened there? That was weird. Zarya has no mobility, but she seems fine. Maybe. Zarya is also one of people's least favorite tanks to play versus. And Zarya also has the ability to assist people with bubbles from range. She has ORISA level poke with ORISA with utility on range. You know what I'm saying? Zarya is one of the tweakier heroes as it is, but at least she has the ability to bubble people from range while also having ORISA level poke. Sigma has range that Orisa doesn't have. Like, come on, guys. That's just freaking amazing. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Embrace it. Embrace it. Let the hate flow through you. You want this. You want this. What about just letting Orisa? Yeah, you could just do Orisa moves faster. You could. You could just do it. You could just do it. There's no vertical mobility, but she just moves faster while she's spinning. That would be the equivalent. That would be okay. You don't know? No, embrace it. Embrace it, guys. There's just no way this is real. We have to do this. We have to. Javelin headshotting probably would be broken. You'd have to nerf the damage so much. Maybe if you nerfed the damage overall and shrunk the hitbox. It's so necessary. Okay, so we had this conversation. We had this conversation with Ramatra. Do you guys remember this? When they were like, oh, you can't take away the Nemesis damage reduction or whatever, or the ability to block forever. The character needs it, right? But remember, when you allow the Orisa to move around the map, she doesn't need the survivability as much because she can choose her engagements. The reason why Orisa needs as much survivability as she does is because she cannot choose her engagements. She can't choose her engagements. Is literally diva boosters with much more CC? Maybe. We definitely would have to reevaluate like the CC of it, sure. It's so much fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just having fun just flying around the map. Again, let me repeat. The reason why Orisa needs this much survivability is because she doesn't have the option to choose her engagements. I'm trying to think of like a good example here. It's a little bit like the Brig bash change, just a little bit, where people are like, oh, Brig's just gonna die instantly because she doesn't have the shield bash stun anymore, so she's just gonna die over and over again. But people realize that Brig, with the new shield bash, Overwatch 2 shield bash, can actually move. So she has an engagement that she doesn't like, she can disengage. And that was something that she really couldn't do in Overwatch 1. She had a lot of staying power, but she could not choose her engagements like she can. So now you actually have a Brig that can actually move around, even though she can't stay. And that's generally leads to more dynamics. Like, here's the thing. The reason why, okay, you guys want my take on this? The reason why mobility creep, if any creep, is good is because mobility requires a significant expression of skill. Because what it does is it takes positioning and it makes it more tricky to maximize and a lot more dynamic. Positioning is one of the more interesting aspects of a first-person shooter or a MOBA, where you get more options with where and how you can position, which allows for more skill expression and also makes things a lot more fun because you could do a lot more things. For example, if I'm playing an ORISA without mobility here, right? Where can I hold? I hold at the corner, and I don't really have an option. I can't sit back here like a Reinhardt and fish for a funny pin. I can't do that as a Reinhardt like here. I can't hold top as a Reinhardt and hold and shield and then threaten pin on backline or swing. I can't sit here and then look for an opportunity to pin backline. I just sit here, and then I sit here more, and then I sit here more, and then I sit here more. And so it takes a fun / skillful part of a first-person shooter in MOBA and makes it, for many characters, not really an option at all. There aren't options. And so a lot of the less interesting characters, think about, okay, chat, what is the most fun part of Junkrat? What's the most fun part of Junkrat? In the last time that you've seen a Bastion clip of Bastion main, right? What was the clip about? What was the clip about? You guys remember? Let me keep thinking here. What about Mercy? Yeah, exactly. Bastion does a grenade jump and lands in a crazy angle. Or Junkrat does a crazy rollout. You guys have all seen him. Noob Hunter, whatever. It's all the rollouts. It's moving around the map. Oh, whoa, they were never like that. So even with the immobile characters, everybody wants to move. Everyone wants to flash the tech and pop off, right? You guys ever seen Quake Dun's Doomfist thing? Right? Yeah. So people like to move. People like to choose where they can position. And when characters don't have that option, it's not just a balance thing. It's fun. It's fun. This is fun. I'm unironically having fun doing this, running around and choosing my engagements. And I don't need to worry about whether I need the javelin spin on main. Oh no, I need javelin spin to take space. When you know what I can do? I can freaking javelin spin to high ground and avoid some of the spam, hide from cover, hold this. Oh, they're pushing me here, you know? I have a bad engagement. Disengage. How do you balance that? The same as you balance any other mobility. Check the cooldown, check the speed, and address the survivability. Because if you can choose your engagements, you do not get to have your cake and eat it too. You have to reduce your overall survivability. Now, I'm not necessarily married to javelin spin as the mobility, although I think it would be really fun. But I do think that some form of mobility is the way here. I do think it. You say javelin spin to Orisa ult becomes the new Diva Bomb, but remember, what can you do in Fortify now? Do you guys remember? I mean, come on. First off, that's sick. Second off, remember our change initially? You can headshot her. You can headshot her. So you can actually kill her during Orisa ult now, as opposed to before where it just wasn't happening. I mean, come on, guys. Come on, one more time. We have to see this. Wait. What's this take here from Overwatch Anonymous? Complain about Widow headshots and the answer is literally jump and strafe. That's a take. Oh no. That's a take. All right, let's see this. All right, chat, here we go. Oh, jeez. That's insanity. All right, hang on. All right, we gotta do this again. I'm sorry, come on, guys. That is so much. That is absolutely shenanigans. That is so much fun. Come on, let's see if we can do it again here. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Embrace it. Come to the dark side. Yeah, it's like the life of a toss. Exactly. Wow, this Widow's actually holding a sniper sight line. Wow, that's crazy. That would be fun if she could keep more momentum. You know, that would actually be fun if she had like there was an acceleration, you know, where like she didn't just like slowly like Mary Poppins it, but there was like a burst of acceleration, you know? And then you could continue to fly, kind of like an echo jump-ish, where there's like an initial... What do I think about the Winston change? Probably one of the better changes in theory, but I don't know. Imagine spinning into a Pharah. Oh my gosh. Okay, Tech, get on, Tech, get on. Get on, Tech. If you're not, are you on? No, he's not on. What do you think about the Doom change? Yeah. Can I even do it? I don't know if you can charge enough. Okay, I might have to chip him down just a little bit. Imagine the clips, guys. Imagine the clips. All right, so let me whittle down Tech a little bit. Let me whittle him down. Oh, he's getting healed by Mercy. No, kill the Mercy. Kill the Mercy. Nope. Okay, so there you go. Okay, there you go. Perfect. No, oh, I can't do it unless I'm on the ground. Oh, wait, can I not do it unless I'm on the ground? Or did I just mess it up? I might have just messed it up. No, I can't. Oh, I'm scammed. No, the dream. No, the dream. Wait. Maybe I can like do like some of the chip damage. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we've got to kill the stupid Mercy. Wait, just a little chip. Just a little chip there. Okay, here we go. Wait, all right. Let's let him get some height here. And then I'll use... That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That was pretty funny. How does that look? Yo, Tech, go Orisa. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like. This is crazy. Look at this chat. Look at him go. Look at him go. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. That is a gold. Dude. Come on, guys. You have to want it. Hey, Bart, let's see him go again. Come on, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so funny. That is absolutely delightful. Look at him go. Look at him go. Wait, I want to go another character. Here, Tech, kill me, Tech. Kill me. I'm gonna go like Pharah or something. Yeah. What do we want to go? Where's Pharah? Where is she? Why come I never can find Pharah? Oh my gosh. Am I blind?
Strike from above.
Dude, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. Imagine you can actually counter pharmacy. Just get up in her face. Okay. All right, chat. I want this. I want this. You could make Orisa 50 HP. I don't even care what you do to her. This is too fun. Where is she? Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm good. I'm good. Nope. I'm not good. I'm not good. I'm not good. Ah! Come on, guys. That is hilarious. Come on, y'all. All right. That's it. Thank you so much for the code, mate. I appreciate it. That was really fun. That was really fun. Okay, so I don't know, guys. I think it needs to be something we at least consider here. That is just so much fun. We'd have to definitely nerf the survivability for sure. I think the javelin hitbox would need to be nerfed as well because it doesn't need to be as big if you're able to choose your engagements more. Gosh, that was the most fun I think I've ever had. That was so much fun we've had in these reworks. Could we nerf her? She doesn't need as much poke anymore, right? You could not anything major. Her poke isn't that good anyway, but you don't need the range. Hide her gun's behavior to her heat. Interesting. What is her fall off right now? I don't know, just something to consider. So like her gun becomes more accurate and longer range with less fire rate when it heats up. Maybe, yeah. So like it overheats and it like tends to get kind of messy, you know? So it's honestly like it has spread. Like it increases in spread the more you shoot it. More, yeah, interesting. That's true, DVD. Yeah, that is true. Oh, the spread tightens as it speeds up. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Somebody, by the way, can somebody clip some of Tech Tress's like techs? Some of him flying around the air, diving me on far. I would love to like keep some of those in the back when I make this video. If you guys could clip some of those, I'll kiss you on the mouth. Yeah, I'm not sure with the Orisa. We'd have to put some thought into it. I think Javelin Spin loses Boop. What do you guys think about javelin spin? So I think eating projectiles is fine. Gives it some dynamic, right? Because here's the way I look at it. You can use javelin spin to eat projectiles and spam like a matrix, or you can use it for mobility. The only thing I can say is like, honestly, you don't really need the boop anymore because you can just move around. Yeah. But it doesn't boot people anymore. And I actually, do we want to stop melee attacks? Just decrease the cooldown, maybe. I think it might be okay as is. Raidens doesn't know, guys. Raidens doesn't go. Raidens, go back about 10 minutes in the stream and enjoy. You're going to enjoy what we cooked up. You're going to get some real life demonstration. Yeah. Yeah, like diva boosters. That's a good shot right there. So you initially boop them out of the way, but it's not a chain boop at all. Yeah, good call, y'all. Good call. Yeah, rough. Yeah, agreed. It's basically defense that we get a charge hitter. Ha. Okay. What is the fortify cooldown? Well, 14? Oh my gosh. It's 16.5 seconds. Effective 12. Look. 16.5 with a 4.5 second. So basically 12.5 second cooldown. I'm Samito pilled. I'm based in Samito pilled. I think Fortify should have a shorter duration, shorter cooldown, and lower potency. But I'm trying to decide what we do with it. I think Fortify keeps gun overheat mechanics because I think that's a fun choice of like, hey, do I want to greet? That's probably one of the most fun choices for ORISA is deciding if you want to just prioritize damage over survivability. The question is how do we want to play with the damage reduction and how do we want to play with the CC immunity? What if so Fortify uptime right now is approximately 25%. A little bit more than 25%, but it's about 25%, right? So what if we drop the cooldown to 8 seconds and made it a 2-second duration? But would that be too long? But see, that's so. But here's my concern. What if you just javelin spin? What if you just like javelin spin onto somebody and Fortify? Could you kill? If we gave javelin spin any sort of mobility, could you just kill a support or a squishy in 2.5 seconds or 2 seconds. Yeah, that's true. You would commit all of your CDs. I'm trying to see if there's like, okay, what I don't want to do is I don't want to throw like a bunch of utility behind one ability and then make it so that that ability does everything. But it's like finding a balance between that and making an ability like require choice. Like let's say you dive onto somebody with javelin spin. You then pop fortify for the heat reduction to make sure that you can laser them down. But then if you do that, then you've used both of your CDs and probably your javelin at that point, and now you have no CDs. I don't think resource meter fits really anything. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Hmm. Give the horse a gallop. Yeah, fortify short cooldown based on how many enemies you activate in here. I don't know. Yeah. In theory, does this not look potentially okay? You can headshot her during fortify. It gives CD immunity, but because it's a shorter duration, it allows for more counterplay, and you can headshot her. I gotta squeeze out. I don't know if I want javelin spin on a resource meter because I think you want people to play around your CDs. Like you need to be punished if you use a CD, a mobility cool. I think mobility cooldowns in general need to have like cooldowns. Maybe, yeah. Let's just keep going. Because we have so many suggestions in here. What do you guys think about the Terra Surge change here? No longer goes through shields. Remember to think holistically here. If we have more mobility, does Terra Surge need to be going through shields anymore? It was definitely needed with old ORISA because she has no ways of getting through shields, but now she does, right? What could we do it that shields? I don't want shield. I'm scared that shields would shut it down entirely, but yeah. Is there? Yeah, that's my question. Assimilator. Could shields reduce the damage, or is that just like not possible, or does that just not make sense? Okay, let's just put it at shields block, ult, or at least reduce. The reason why I say not block ult is that I don't want it to be too bad, you know. But I also maybe it's not necessary. Okay, let's keep going. I think the big thing with ORISA more than anything else, with the javelin speed, her HP, the armor, the damage, I think the ORISA more than anything else, because she's getting mobility, would need like significant reworks on a lot of these things. On not reworks, tweaks, excuse me, tweaks. Chat, who is the person that coded the change? I need to save that code because I wonder if we could unironically do pugs with this, because this is the first one where we could actually probably code it. Label, yeah, label. Is label here? Yeah, here's one. Let me save the thing. Would you be able to do the headshot during Fortify? And like tweak the duration of the stuff? How difficult would that be? Headshot isn't feasible? Crap. Maybe the duration, if nothing else, is something to tweak. Excuse me. Okay. I just wanted to save it. If I miss anybody, chat, let me know. Also, my scroll wheel and my mouse works all of a sudden. I don't know why. So I'm stoked. Super happy. Also, I'm freezing. Give me a second, chat. I'm trying to heat a little bit. Anyway, actually, I'm going to close the blinds really fast. The game doesn't track headshots during Fortified? Crap. What we could do is we could budget it and just reduce the, could you do the Fortified duration and cooldown? Is that possible? Because if you could do that, and could you do the damage reduction as well? Because we could reduce the damage reduction. You could reduce the damage reduction. What is it right now? 40 or whatever percent? You could just reduce it to like 30 or 25. That'd be like a stand-in. Wait, where's the ORISA? Is there ORISA here? Oh, yes. Fall off range reduced. Javelin spin bonus increased. Duration increased. Okay. I'm javelin spin pilled, guys. I'm javelin spin pilled. We just need something to complement the mobility. I don't think reducing the critical damage by 50% is a good solution, because if we're also increasing the damage reduction, and then nerfing critical damage further, we don't want to that's kind of already a discouragement from headshotting her because it does a lot less than normal. That's an interesting idea. What do you guys think about that? It's like a Sigma shift. The more damage you mitigate, the more your gun cools down. So then you have to make a real choice about, there are times where javelin spam, instead of using it for mobility, would generate a lot of gun heat back. What do you guys think? That's some nice dynamic there. That's a choice. That's a good one. Are new abilities in the card because ORISA with some kind of leap would make going past shield somebody? Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about that. But I don't think that she has the space for another ability. Unless you reworked it like into her jump, like we talked about earlier. Well, it felt awful because it felt unimpactful. But the javelin spin is not something that we need to worry about feeling weak on the front line because it doesn't matter. It's not how it's used. It's not its priority. The reason why it needed to be reworked is because it provided no frontline presence. But she doesn't necessarily rely on that as much anymore. Just make javelin spin a trap. Oh, Tech, please never stop making that joke. Brings me so much joy. I swear I download this file every single time. I have downloaded this file like 4 times. We're going to download it again. Gallop, new passive. While out of combat for 2 seconds, gain a 10% movement speed buff. That's an interesting idea. Let's put that as another idea. If no javelin spin, verticality, horizontal mobility through passive out of combat, passive 10% speed boost, maybe okay? Gallop? It's an idea. It's a different direction than I want it to go, but it still would address some of the issues. You know, it's kind of like, it would be like a Reinhardt charge, but you know, more consistent. You know, doesn't have the mobility. It wouldn't be as interesting or as fun, and it would lack verticality, which I think is something. But it definitely addresses some of the potential issues. And you can combo that with javelin spin. We can go even faster, which is cool. Ooh, movement a penalty applied through shields, but no longer damages through shields. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That way we don't have to worry about block ult, but movement penalty goes through shields. So you can actually combo, you know, utility apply, but you deny the damage follow-up. That's cute. I like that. That seems like a good middle ground. What do you guys think? Cannot be manually hacked. I agree with this, but can be EMP'd. That seems, again, good middle ground. Yeah, these are good. These are good. I like it. I like it. Specify specific total mayhem. Total mayhem fortify, yeah. I can't even imagine playing total mayhem Orisa. Literally unstoppable fortify javelin. And I actually feel like her ultimate's probably pretty good in total mayhem. Because 500 damage is nothing to sneeze at. I've played total mayhem maybe like a dozen times, maybe. I haven't played it in a long time. I don't get the appeal. I think the appeal is like, I literally think that's like dopamine addicts. They just want to hear ticky, ticky, tickies nonstop. This is an interesting idea. It gives temporary health. If it's broken, it resets her weapon's heat mechanic and gives fortified 2.5 seconds of extra duration. Damage reduction is increased to 50%, but won't be active unless the overhealth go away. Protecting it. Maybe. Maybe too complex in execution. And also be one of those things where it's like, don't shoot the Orisa, guys. Don't shoot the Orisa. Oh, no, now they have raid boss. Interesting. I like. It's a really interesting idea, though. What do you guys think about this? Getting a 50% cooldown reduction upon earning an elimination with Energy Javelin. Thoughts? It's nuance, it's dynamics, it's skill play, but I don't know if it's necessary. Yeah, that's what I'm not sure, Gregor. I assume it's an elimination, not just the final blow. Just like, Genji Dash. Genji Dash, right? Yeah, I feel like maybe that's not necessary. Because it might be like one of those things where it's like, I don't know. It might be one of those things where it's like, she jives backline and she just freaking murders everybody. Yeah, okay, so let's talk about Javelin. Let's not avoid the issue anymore. Let's talk about Javelin. We've already talked about addressing the hitbox, but some of you guys are talking about headshot with Javelin. Now, obviously, we'd have to make tweaks to the critical multiplier and probably the overall damage, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't like tying Javelin to Javelin spin that much, honestly. Maybe. Cheers, Volix. Maybe the Javelin being tied to Javelin spin is what denies people from just like diving backline and murdering instantly. Yeah. Hitting them into the wall is part of the skill shot. That is true. Okay. Sell me on the headshot. Aodino. Sell me on the headshot. Sell me on the headshot. Besides, well, I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are. I'm gonna keep going, but I'm paying attention to chat. Thank you, Notice Cream. Yeah. Classic Stefano. It's satisfying to land pretty small projectiles. Think of Bioshock's 2 spear gun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It would just be odd to have something like a CC skill shot being. We don't really have the equivalent of it. Maybe Roadhog Hook is a good analogy for it. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not feeling it. It's a good idea. It's something to consider, but I'm not feeling it as much. It already has a dynamic of rewarding the wall hit. What do you guys think of this? Orisa can hold crouch to charge in space to release a dash like Malga's overrun, except she doesn't gain damage. The steering works like Malga and Ryan, don't have full control, and now it's taking a 5-second cooldown. So think Bat Exo Boots, but horizontally instead of verticality. Yeah, this is all assuming this is alternatives to javelin spin, right? Her mobility being vertical and make her unique. That is actually true. I didn't think about that. Would she be the only quote unquote brawl tank with vertical mobility? By brawl tank, I mean like tank with limited mobility. Because the thing is like, what makes a dive tank a dive tank? We say mobility, right? But it's not really. It's mostly vertical mobility with some sort of range, right? Wrecking Ball, Winston, Diva, Doomfist all have like significant mobility. Whereas Orisa would have Javelin Spin on a longer cooldown compared to like boosters and maybe not be able to move around as much. Yeah, maybe. Big Javelin Spin fly pretty slowly, so she need to use cover to take high ground. Yeah, good. Yeah. There's a lot of tweaks with the numbers around that. I just don't know how like a charge would work, to be honest with you. It'd be almost like a Genji dash to like an off angle, but like not having any sort of damage mitigation, you could never do it down main, obviously. I don't know. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Yeah. Interesting idea here. Okay. Is that worth a buff, though? Because if we buff the overheat mechanic, aren't there a lot of the times when you need the survivability of the fortify, the overheat is redundant? So maybe this is not good. Because here's what I was thinking. I was thinking Javelin Spin, especially with the restoring the heat meter by 0.5% and still eating projectiles, has like two identities that the Orisa has to choose. Fortify maintaining the CC immunity, damage reduction, and the overheat mechanic gives her two identities. But a lot of the problem with that is shooting and survivability generally are things that you can do at the same time. So there's no point having them. I think if you could do something with heat, the gun do something with heat, that could be good. Yeah. I don't really know what to do with the overheat mechanic outside of just leave as is, though. You're cooking Aodino, but I just don't know it'll work. I Twitch myself is definitely cooking. Yeah, maybe. What do you mean trade off Aodino? Arcade mode would be really fun, yeah. Hmm. All right. I gotta cook. Give me a second. Cat in my lap now. See that tail? Ugh. Wait. I'm cooking. Hang tight. Hang tight. Okay. Hear me out, Brax, bro. Hear me out, guys. Fortify freezes. Fortify freezes Fortify freezes the overheat meter. Right here, while I'm fortified, it stays at that overheat mechanic, right? For the duration, 2.5 seconds, whatever. But Brax, bro, I'm thinking, oh, I want my mobility back. What if we did the opposite of what you said? What if low heat is your range accurate, slow fire rate method, and as it heats up, it gets more inaccurate, but the fire rate increases? Reason why I say that is because then you would have use for javelin spinning and choke and eating to cool down your gun so that you can resume poking. And then you'd fortify for poke, maintain your gun cooling so you could continue to poke more accurately. And then the reason why that's important though is because then let's say you do a javelin spin dive and then you pop fortify immediately, your gun heat would be cool. So if you fortified early, you'd have a very accurate weapon in close range, which is meaningless. So you'd have to choose, do I want the gun, do I pre-warm the gun before engaging? Or do I engage early, shoot the gun, risk getting CC'd, and then fortify now? Yeah, you would need a visual meter, and I think it would need to. I think we can make it minor. I don't think this needs to be like the difference between a 0 and 100 charge Zarya. I'm thinking small, 10, 15%. You know, a slightly worse spread, slightly higher fire rate. Oh, guys, this would be so much fun. This would be so much fun. And then if your gun overheats, like totally overheats, same kind of thing. Like it overheats, cools down, goes back to normal. So you'd want to manage, like you'd be like, it become almost like a burst fire weapon. Yeah, no, I think we'll have to find the balance, Matt. Yeah, I think we'll have to find the balance. Oh gosh, this would be so much fun to play. This would be so much fun to play. You'd have Sniper ORISA, right? Sniper ORISA with a smaller javelin hitbox. That's crazy. With a smaller javelin hitbox, and a Fortify that actually matters because it allows you to poke within that poke weapon for longer without increasing the spread. And then you could javelin spin to reset your cooling and eat projectiles and then go back and do it again. She wouldn't be a very good poke tank because remember, we don't want poke tank to be too strong. It would just give some skill options there, right? Cooldown management and all that shenanigans, right? Right, she doesn't have to burst, she could full auto, right? She could full auto from range. But then on her actual dives, there would be a lot of skill play because you'd have to choose about, again, do you preheat your weapon or do you go in and fortify later on the dive? Oh, this would be so much fun. This would be so much fun, I think. It's like, it feels like the right balance between like complicated but intuitive because all of the abilities kind of like work with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like all of her javelin spin, fortify, and weapon all kind of work together. They all work around the overheat mechanic.
You did not scare me.
Yeah, I understand that assimilator, yeah.
An unwise choice. Advancing.
But see, ORISA is already complicated and people play her just fine. People don't even realize the level of nuance that ORISA has. Like, people don't even realize that javelin spin gives you movement speed after it's done. See this? People don't even realize that. People also don't realize half the time that javelin has the wall bonus. People don't realize that you probably can't be headshot or slowed. People don't even know or care about the overheat mechanic with the gun as it is. Orisa is becoming a dive, poke, brawl hybrid. I think one of the comments talked about how like Orisa could be a jack of all trades tank, and I think that's probably a pretty good take. We already have brawl tanks that are just going to be better than Orisa. All like Ryan and Ram are just going to be better. Like I don't, and even Zarya to an extent, they're just going to be better. Like I don't think there's anything you could do to Orisa to make her better than Zarya without breaking her. So I think you need to lean away from the hard brawl. She'll never be a full dive character, and we don't want a full spam tank. Sigma's not really a jack of all trades, I don't think. Sigma's really doesn't have any sort of mobility at all. And he's actually really not that good of a brawl tank. The only reason he's good of a brawl tank right now is because of the type of brawl that we're playing in, which we've never had in Overwatch 2 or Overwatch 1's history. I don't find Sigma to be a jack of all trades much at all. He's just good versus poke DPS or poke backlines. I don't know. I think gun rework to high heat equals more spread, faster fire rate. Low heat, lower fire rate, less spread. Fortify pauses the heat where it's at, allowing for skill of when you use it to poke. Dive to play around CC, maximize damage, etc. With linking Javelin to spin, that could also provide extra depth by allowing you to full send as needed. Yeah, I feel like Javelin's the reason why I'm tweaky with Javelin is because why does my mouse keep doing that? Is because it's pretty fun to use as it is. So like if it ain't broke, you know, and Javelin as is still can provide poke versus brawl hybrid value. So it kind of already fits into what we want her to do. So it's like, I feel I'm scared that like we would be adding complexity for little to no reward. Whereas the gun heat mechanic feels like it could be a lot of fun to play around with, you know? Might have a hair under the sensors. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Okay. Wow. This is exciting. This is exciting. Who would have thought that the Orisa rework would be maybe the most interesting one we've done yet, actually. Maybe make the Javelin do something with heat? You could. Yeah, you could. Probably not necessary, but you could. Kalo, yeah, check to about 40 minutes into stream, at the very start of stream, 40 minutes in. Yeah. Worked with Javelin, worked like Junker Queen Knife, except that it pulled in Orisa. Using it on a wall could give her vertical mobility as well. It's an idea. I really married the Javelin spin just a little bit because it just looks like the most fun expression of mobility, but it's an idea. To where you're like, you would throw your Javelin, you would tap it again to pull yourself in, like Junker Queen Knife, like you were saying. This is basically a Javelin spin jump. We'll put it on the list of ideas. Javelin, like JQ Knife, pull, tap again to pull towards target. Speed. So speed setting up to 100%. Why must I suffer as a Masters player in OCE? What do you mean? Don't you like 7-hour queues? You mean you have something to do with your life? Give it a rest, mate. You're not fooling anybody. Javelin pulls you. Speed 50%. What do you guys think of this? Movement speed increase. Accelerating up to 100% over the duration of the spin, making Orisa leap jump if she opts into canceling spin. Jump distance scales with spin duration. Redirected to 200 ping and playing Doom? Yes. That's what you get for living on an island. Have you guys just considered not being a penal colony from like 150 years ago? Did you consider choosing different great grandparents? Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you? You didn't think about that, did you? That's pretty sloppy of you, mate. Take some ownership into your great grandparents and you know whatever they did to our ladyship Queen Victoria. You know what I'm saying? Freaking desert island, literally desert island, with spiders bigger than your national debt. We're gods under cupboard under the stairs doesn't mean we're bad. We're just racist. There's a difference. That's true. That's true. I'll cut you some slack, mate. I'll cut you some slack. All right. Just racist? Okay, that's all right. At least they could be worse. Should Terra Surge still pull people in if you can launch yourself from the other team? Yeah, that's what we're not so sure about. What if Javelin lingers in target like Junker Queen Knife and spin speed is double when moving towards spear target? Maybe. I feel like it'd be too tricky. It'd be tricky. I'll just put this in here. There's options to buff Javelin, spin, speed, little leap at the end. I don't know. You just got a Q. See? I knew you were in the right Twitch chat. That's what you get. Like, subscribe, man. Like, subscribe. Give me your bank account information. You get Qs. Someone immediately left. Yeah, but you didn't. You haven't donated your life savings, have you? You have money in the bank, don't you? As long as you have money in the bank, you know, then you're not going to get a Q. Give Spilo your SR. I don't want your SR. I don't give a rip about your SR. I don't need your SR. Orisa. Damage increased. Fall off decreased. Duration cooldown reduced. Movement slower. Cooldown increased. Reduced. Yeah, this is kind of what we were talking about with the previous suggestion. Yeah, okay. You do. Okay. Chat, we're getting there. My favorite part is like the two different reads on Orisa. Some of the people are like, buffer damage at range. And some people are like, she does too much damage at range. So it's kind of funny. It's like, they're not, neither of them are wrong, but. Headshot equals skull expression. Funny. Skull expression. Just want the drum back. I'm not going to lie. That's a little bit of rose-tinted glasses. Drum was so boring. Drum is so powerful and so boring. It was cool. CC resistance is still one of the greatest ult lines, I think. But it was kind of it was really, really OP and also kind of dull to use. Like freaking 50% damage boost, guys. Anywhere. Like, what? And then it just, you either break it or it just wins. Doom, 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 doom. Bit of a hot take. This is an interesting. Yo, Boom, thanks for the sub.
Bring back 400 AMG Pulse.
Yeah, I went over the patch notes like 40 minutes into stream. Just check it earlier. Okay, baby, this is a bit of a hot take, but I know people are like talking about increasing Javelin's cooldown. I don't think it's necessary. If you're getting spammed Javelin as a tank, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but is it really that bad? Javelin spend for me is more annoying as a tank than Javelin, because it usually implies that I want to commit. Like, Javelin just does no damage, and it doesn't even displace you that much, and the stun is tiny. I don't know. Maybe I really don't think Javelin's that big of a deal. Maybe for Roadhog players, it's annoying. Yeah, ball true. Yeah, but we're also nerfing the size of Javelin too, so it's not as easy to hit on ball. Yeah, we've already done a Javelin hitbox size reduction, but that's not necessarily going to encourage you to not spam tanks. But it's just. Yeah, Doom is true. Doom makes sense. Yeah, Doom is true. But see, even Doom is not that bad because it feeds your block. You know? It feeds your block. I think a lot of these like spam tank issues will be solved by some of our initial like fundamental changes. Yeah, Orisa isn't that good in a ball. I find Orisa not that good in a ball. Probably Orisa's worst dive tank matchup. I would rather play into Winston. I'd rather play into Doomfist. Diva's kind of like whatever, I guess. You know, I thought about this, about Fortify not applying CC immunity, but I just don't know if that's something that we could balance. Because I feel like she'd be too vulnerable. Especially if you can headshot her now. Like, I think see some form of tank. I think what we've done with all of our tank reworks is we've allowed some form of CC immunity. Roadhog got some indirectly and directly, if I remember correctly. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Blah, 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 blah. Ram got more CC immunity with his lower shield cooldown. There was a whole bunch of crap we did with Ram. Who else did we do, guys? Who the frick did we do? Who am I? Oh, Ball. Yeah, Ball got some CC immunity too. So, Ball, yeah. But keep in mind that Fortify is like a much, much lower duration right now. So, you know, obviously it's a lower cooldown too, but you can actually wait out Fortify now and not just be dead by the time it's over, in theory. Ball got CC immunity where the first 100, every time he presses adaptive shields, the first 100 HP is like a bubble that provides CC immunity. Once the 100 HP is broken, he no longer has CC immunity. So almost all of our CC immunity were skill shots or all or like timings. Like you had to time it correctly. We didn't give Ball as much CC immunity because he doesn't need it. Ball is more of outplaying the CC than anything else. I don't know what you think about her gun. It's just very strange for a brawl tank. Yeah, see, this is my thought exactly. Like, this is why I just don't think Orisa will function as a, like, I think maybe we need to go, whoa, Cat, what are you doing, Cat? What is going on, chat? Hey, Cat, are you sitting on my, yeah, she was sitting on my, she was sitting on my thing and just copy and pasting. Oh, dear. This is a mess. Aw, no. Okay, there. Dang it. Stupid kid. Not doesn't fit brawl, dive, or spam. Needs to function as jack of all trades. I just don't see how Orisa would fit any of these archetypes without a huge rework that would leave almost so much of her not even feeling like the old Orisa. Like, there's still, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you would have to rework her weapon to make her, and like, there's just, I don't think there's any way that she's going to fit one of the, and I don't think you should. I don't think that we want to make tanks that only fit an archetype anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we want that. Posture check. Thank you. Movement speed increased to 250%. Whoa. That's actually insane. Maybe a little much. All right, Pop Man. Javelin hitbox. Javelin only stuns when knocked into a wall. Ooh. Wait, Javelin stuns when you don't hit into a wall, right? I forgot that is one quality of life change you could do right away. It still has the back, it still has the boop, but I don't see any reason it needs to stun unless you hit the wall. Yeah, I don't see the necessity in that. Am I missing something, chat? Is that necessary? Cancel ults. Oh, that's true. That's true. That maybe the ult cancel, isn't it? But do we want that? Do we want that? Isn't it more accidental half the time? We do want that? Yes. All right. Fair enough. I don't know. As long as it's totally for my team. Yeah, maybe we leave as is. Yeah. Okay. Whoa, Orisa now has a wall climb. Let's go! What is going on? Give me a second. My cats are freaking out. Hang on. Okay, sorry. um, 4 to fire with cancelable. You can cancel Javelin already. Replace Javelin spin with the Joust that will stun if she reaches a speed threshold. That would be kind of funny. The only problem with that is you definitely need CC immunity, otherwise it'd be pointless. Because it'd be like Reinhardt charge, but without like the same level of reward. But with this, and you would just get CC'd. Because Reinhardt can cancel his charge with shield. ORISA doesn't have that option. But it would be a super fun idea. Okay. I don't like the barrier thing as much. Interesting idea, though. Halt is back. Pretty girl. What if we make Javelin throw do no damage and deploy a shield and throw goes more short range? Halt must come back. That's true. It is cat o'clock, yes. What is it? Almost done, chat. This guy calls me short. Look at this guy. This guy is, I freaking hate this guy so much. Polluting my channel. What is it, Grum? What? What is it? What? What's wrong? He's got the glowingest eyes I've ever seen in my life. Spilo killed dissenters. Dissenters. This guy can't even spell dissenters correctly. You're a school teacher and you can't even spell a 5th grade word correctly. Oh my gosh. This guy has the audacity to name him after Grigor. Greek genius, and that's what you got for me. Fortify, cooldown reduction reduced. Starts instantly recharging after canceling. Duration reduced. Introduction increased. No longer protects from headshot damage. Gain overall starts decaying. Damage. There's your headshot damage. Yeah, interesting. I'm not being toxic. I'm just spitting facts, y'all. I'm spitting facts. Grammar Nazi? Nah. Fortify to be a resource. I feel like the problem with fortifying a resource is it's not even like Matrix where it's like you have to aim it. It just is, you know? So it could be considered like kind of broken, you know? Like the CC immunity, if it was on a resource, would be kind of broken. I like the idea of like having more flexibility with your engagements, but I think it could be it'd be a net buff. Like you could just react to any CC anytime that you want. You'd have to nerf it by a lot. Hey, it's Braxbro. Hey, Braxbro. I think we already talked about most of our ideas already. I do think the one interesting thing, which I probably won't put on the list, but I thought is like having like the heat mechanic tied into your javelin might be fun. Think about like, you know how like Junker Queen DOT with like Carnage, but you do it like 20, 30 damage, right? So like 20, 30 damage burn would be good. Because if you think about it, the reason why that might be something interesting, probably not, but something interesting, is because think about it, chat. What does a 20, 30 damage total DOT do for a character? Think about it. Think about it. If you guys have been part of my support, DPS, and tank reworks, you should probably have a guess about what flat damage, what does small buffs to damage do? Secures kills on what? On what? That's the key term. On key thing. On what? Think about it. When it comes to CC, debuffs, and buffs, squishies, exactly. Squishies. Flat damage or flat healing is always better for squishies. CC, debuffs, buffs, anything like that is always slightly more impacted on tanks because their HP pool doesn't care about the 20 damage DOT. So if we want to talk about javelin speed, hitbox size reduction, right? Oh, it's just going to get spammed on tanks. Well, yeah, it might, but it's going to be very encouraging to utilize that overheated javelin with the small DOT on a squishy. It's about breakpoints, exactly. It has a significant. Oh yeah. So I think it's an idea. Especially if we're concerned about if we're concerned about her spamming it on tanks continually. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, Pulsicle, can you pause stream really quick? Because I actually have to click over here because I can't see everything. 3, 2, 1, clicking over. Small impact explosions is an interesting idea. Explosions are fun. AoE is important for taking space. I don't think the AoE is as important when you have mobility. Because you could choose your target priority a lot cleaner, whereas you would need the AoE is important for like characters that don't have as much AoE, right? Where it's just general pressure on a space is important. Although I agree with you, the explosions are fun. And I also appreciate that you're providing some new ideas that are not been repeated elsewhere, because at this point in time, we already have like a decent idea. Then less CC, I guess. Yeah, you could. If you want to make it less, you could reduce the stun. How long is the stun on Javelin? Or yeah, when it doesn't hit a wall? Let's look it up really fast. Impact stun, 0.2 seconds. I mean, you couldn't really do it smaller than that. Otherwise, it's already pretty tiny as it is. Yeah, so I don't think you could really nerf that more. I mean, 0.1, could you even nerf that further? So it doesn't really matter. The CC and the Javelin doesn't really matter. It does enough to cancel the ultimates, which we talked about earlier, is fine, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, so I think we have to leave the CC as it is. Or Miss Bongo. Yeah, it is stronger Stun than Punch, yeah. Disaster. You could make it just knock back and no stun. Yeah, we talked about that, but it would remove a lot of her outplay with some abilities and some ults. And so we decided probably not to. Okay, chat. I'm done. Orisa done. Ramacha done. Roadhog done. Ball done. Now we only have Doomfist and Diva. I think Diva will be relatively quick. I hope Doomfist will be relatively quick, but I'm not sure. We're almost done though. We're almost done. Summary. You can just look at here. Screenshot your computer. There you go. This is what we got. These are more of the ideas. These are more of the things that I kind of want to go with. This is more of like the experimental stuff, I think. Issues. Yeah. I have a lot for me to read. Oh boy. What's the next project? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the next project is. We'll have to play it by ear. I didn't know that, Rob. Really, that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, honestly, this is going quite well. This is going better than I thought. I feel like a lot of these ideas are really exciting. So I've had a lot of fun doing it. Hope you guys have been having fun as well. I will not be here this Saturday. I will be here this Tuesday. And I'll be here next Thursday. So I'll be gone for 2 Saturdays in a row. But yeah, we will, if I have the old text files, can you post it somewhere? Well, hang tight, because we're not, remember the way that I do this is that we do a bunch of text files and a bunch of streams. And then I put a video together, a YouTube video together, going over all the ideas in detail with some structure, with screenshots of the text files. So if you miss it for whatever reason, they're going to be available. So you're going to be able to see them afterwards in the final project. So you'll be good to go. I wonder if Blizzard Dead actually sees this. I doubt it, but I have fun, and I also feel like I've earned the right to complain when I provide something, an alternative. That's my personal peace of mind. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, no, the next stream is not going to be here. Next Tuesday, though. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. We're going to try and get this done before Christmas. We should be able to get it done before Christmas. I'm going to be doing really busy with IRL stuff this coming month. So if you guys seen like a lot of my coaching availability, you're like, wow, this guy's booked out till January. Most of it's just because I'm super slammed with a lot of other stuff. So I'm going to be really, really busy. So I'll be missing a lot of streams this month, but yeah, we'll be finishing up this stuff here. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, y'all. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I really appreciate the subs, donations, all that stuff. Super, super generous. And that is all. See you guys later.